How about I tell you that myself? Hi. I didn't realize that I was pressing the wrong button to mute myself in OBS. So I was very confused as to why my keyboard was still being picked up. You can tell I haven't gone for a while. Hi. Hello. I can turn off the ducky. Oh, there. My OBS is in shambles, by the way. It is in absolute shambles. Excuse me. I have both YouTube and Twitch chat. It's kind of squished together, but they're squished in such a way that if the ad break notification pops up, I will not be able to read anything in chat. Like, everything disappears. And the gap between the chat box, like putting in text, and the pinned message is so small right now that if someone were to post a paragraph, it would take me quite a while to read it all. It's a little botched, but I'm doing my best. It would really help if certain button panels actually clicked into spots they're meant to click into, and they're just not. So yeah. I think there's a way to have you. I think so. I don't really know. This is a bit of an experiment for me. I can see YouTube chat, you guys can't. Which is great, because then if certain trolls show up and start causing problems, no one will see it. Except for me. I still need to set that up. I'm new to this. I'm very much new to this. I want to ask ID for help for this, but he's already, like, busy with a whole bunch of stuff. Plus, like, I think I'd have to pay him to help me with this. Because, like, he helped me with my audio, and he did that for free, which... No, he thought he was doing it for free. I believe I gave him a tip. I believe so. It's been a while. Also, like, up until 2:58 or so, I was running around in an avatar world trying to find new avatars to use, because we've been using, like, the same 3 or 4 in rotation. But it's mostly because when I lie down with some of my avatars, the tail sticks up in weird spots. Very weird spots. Also, one thing I can say for sure, hold on, let me close that. Go. I also have, hang on, YouTube is giving me that warning about the bitrate. I'm sorry, YouTube, I don't know what to do about that right now. I'm trying. Things are a little scurry. Like, I should mention, I'm not using Restream to do this. I'm using a plugin. I wish. Actually, let me turn off the breath particles. Off. There we go. I wish. There's a lot we need to talk about what's been going on here at the Hellhounds household. I will say this straight away, in context to the last stream I did, like last week. I'm going to continue using that nickname, HH. I'm going to continue to use it. Yes, it broke me and it bothered me for the entire fucking week. And it has actually led to some of my friends starting to call me Greg. I have friends calling me Greg from Night in the Woods. It's really funny. To the point where I actually made my own Foogie that does the wiggly arm thing. But excuse me, sorry, yawning. But I'm gonna stick using HH. Because let's be honest, if it was actually that big of a problem, someone would have said something sooner. And to have one person point it out to me, it hurts. Like, it hurts really, really bad, because I've been using that nickname for many years. It's still one person. So if someone else... Oh, okay, Grams, I don't remember if you were here for that. Well, let me finish my train of thought here. So, if more people, and not one person, shows up in chat talking about my nickname being a problem, then I will change it. I will erase it entirely from being my nickname. But, K-Grams, when we streamed, like the last stream we did, which was last week, which was an art stream, someone showed up in chat, someone from Germany, I believe, pointed out my nickname and was shocked that I had that nickname, because apparently HH, instead of meaning hellhounds, is in reference to a certain German dictator from World War II. So you can imagine why that broke me. I actually muted myself multiple times at the very beginning to cry, because I was absolutely horrified with that comparison. That's not who I am. To be clear, that is not who I am. Hi, LT. How you doing? Well, come on in. So we actually have somebody in the YouTube chat. Hooray! It's working! Yay! Wait. Is there a way to connect stream avatars to YouTube and Twitch? Or is it just strictly Twitch? Hang on. Let me go look at this. Stream avatars. Discussions. YouTube. There's quite a few. Okay. But essentially stream avatars unless you use make an avatar. Yeah. Okay. I think there is a way to connect stream avatars to YouTube. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. If I could be completely honest with you, LT, I've erased that part of history from my mind. I'll talk about it time to time, but I did not have a good time running that show. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't want to be rude and say, you know, fuck them, but like... Rev is married. Rev is actually married. That is also like the last thing he told me. He's married now. I see him pop online to play Warframe on his... I think he has a Steam... He's playing on his Steam Deck. But otherwise, I don't really talk with him much anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Our batshit insane Puerto Rican is married. And I'm happy for him. Hold on. I'm going to disconnect stream avatars and tinker with this. Give me a second. Connect. General. All user stuff. Windows settings, no. Avatar settings. Data settings. Your extension panel. How do I connect? I forgot how you connect them. Hang on. No, continue. Okay, I gotta search up a YouTube video. I actually have to search up a YouTube video for this. Oh, hold on. This is... Okay, hold on. This is why I want to connect stream avatars to YouTube, because stream avatars makes a click noise that tells me that someone has left a message. So I almost missed both of those messages, LD. Hold on, let me read this. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, like I haven't really talked to him much because like we've both been busy on both of our ends, and I do hope he's doing well. Stream avatars YouTube. That's an AI generated thing. Give me a second, guys. You might hear something.
Ooh, what is going on? They're gonna be doing
Actually, no. Mute that. Yeah. I'm watching the tutorial. Hold on. Oh, that... Okay, so there is a button for that. Hold on. Oh. Hang on. Rewind. I wasn't able to see all that. What? Is everyone? I want to... Doesn't elaborate on avatar profiles. Okay, so there is a way to do it. I'm probably going to work on that off stream and just be very vigilant about YouTube chat, because I cannot tell when someone leaves a message in YouTube chat, because I am so used to stream avatars making that click noise to alert me that, hey, someone said something, which means I need to go look. Like, literally, everything about my streams has, like, accessibility behind it. If I don't hear that click, I'm not going to see your message. What is avatar? Anyway, yeah. There we go. You guys you're restored. I will have to figure out how to do more than that. Yeah, time is moving so damn fast. Like, if we can kind of... I can't believe I'm bringing this part of my past back with somebody who was actually there. I'll be completely honest, I did not enjoy running that show. I did not enjoy it. It was fun at the beginning, like... We've been wanting to run a podcast for a very long time. We even tried running a podcast a long time ago when we used Skype or Yahoo Messenger or stuff like that, or MSN Messenger and all that shit. Like, we tried. We tried very hard, multiple times, to start a podcast, and it never worked. Like, it always, like, crashed and burned within, like, the first day. And it never got uploaded. Or it could have been like the mistake that we made where we actually made a channel for it and then forgot the password. So that channel's gone. But now that like I stream all the time, we tried again. And it was only me doing the work. Rev would get the information. Rev would get the news about gaming. Rev would find all the things that we were supposed to discuss that day, but I ran everything. I did all the heavier work. I was the one streaming. I was the one monitoring chat. I was the one monitoring my connection, making sure that his audio was okay, that my audio was okay, making sure to have things visual on screen, to post references and links for whatever Rev was talking about, so we weren't doing plagiarism bullshit. And I also, and this is the big reason why I didn't like running that podcast, I had to sit there and listen to Rev say very concerning things that can and should have completely destroyed my channel and removed it. Because it was my channel that was at risk every time he would say something. Also, I feel like that music is really loud. Hang on. There we go. So I don't know. I know that, like, eventually the music's gonna get very intense. But, it was always my channel that was on the line every time he would say something. And I even worded it like, I think I even told him, like, you know, the things you're saying on stream could actually have my channel terminated. Or it puts us at risk, or at the very least, it makes me very concerned that someone will hear it, get upset, and then terminate it. Hi, Evil. And, I remember, nice. And I think his words were, well, it's not my channel, so... I did not like running that show. And some more behind-the-scenes things. Durnavir didn't like being on that show either. Every guest that we had didn't like being on that show. It was so bad. The only person that actually enjoyed the show was, K Grams. I used to co-host a podcast with my friend 94 Revolver. And it was... Yeah, but, like, we're talking, like... Whenever we would interview someone for a game that Rev was not interested in, and if Durnavir were here, they would absolutely explode about it. When we interviewed, Halcyon for their game Cepheus Protocol, which is Durn's favorite game. In fact, Durn actually works with them and for them as one of their developers, which is fucking awesome, by the way. Rev had no interest in it, and it showed. They kept comparing the game to other games. They had no really interesting questions for them, and they completely bowled over the game. It was like, oh, this is what it is. Anyway, let's go look at this lol cow over here that's trying to move from Twitch to YouTube and trying to get as much money as he can from children. And, like, eventually, that is actually all the show ever became. Just pointing out lol cows. And it started to make me wonder, is this a podcast about games? Or is this a podcast about kicking DSP's ass? Like, what is this podcast anymore? So, I always dreaded the idea of running the podcast. So a lot of the cancellations we had wasn't actually real most of the time. Yeah. We had James the Lesser Express Lane on the podcast, and he enjoyed it. I did not enjoy the images that he was posting in the Discord chat, though. That actually unsettled me. It was his type of humor, but it really unsettled me. We talked with the dev for a Fallout New Vegas, I think it's Fallout New Vegas, like a Fallout New Vegas mod that changes the entire game to be Star Wars. I haven't heard anything about that since, by the way. Like, whenever we talked about a game that we were passionate about, we did not hold back. Yeah, left for random talk. We did not hold back our excitement for said game that we covered. But when it came to a game that, like, Durn was interested in, or anybody else was interested in, but we weren't, Rev made sure that it was as uninteresting as possible. And I tried my damn best to make it interesting, to make it good. There's only so much I could do. So no, the podcast is gone. I have completely deleted all of the VODs from my Twitch channel, which is a good thing. It was taking up a lot of space, and Twitch now has enforced a limit. And on YouTube, I believe I've put all of them as private. And I'm going to slowly go through and delete them all. Mostly because I just... Hey, Grams, I did that podcast well before I even knew you. Well before I even knew Tadayoshi. Like, we started that podcast when Left 4 Dead 2 was the biggest, most insane game. And we tried. Because we wanted to talk about Left 4 Dead 2. Like, we were kids at the time. Like, Left 4 Dead 2 is the best game ever. It is never going to be topped. It got topped. It got topped so fast. But, like, that show was also a passion project. And I would love to try it again. But, like, do things differently. Oh, yeah. I am also slow to upload. I think I have 2 VODs on my Twitch that I need to upload. Yeah. What's that bus doing? Oh, okay. A little slow there, buddy. It was fun yet rough. I want to try it again, but differently. I don't want Rev there. The only thing I liked about...
Butter.
Okay. The only thing I truly enjoyed about Left for Random Talk is it was getting me to talk more. Getting me to interact with people. And when there were days where Rev wasn't present, I went off. I actually talked full sentences. At least I tried. I don't remember, K-Grabs. I really don't remember. Because I remember... You and Red Lion I met when I was still friends with Tadayoshi. So... And also, obviously Dirty 20 Gaming. Because Red Lion was from Tadayoshi's side. And you were from... Dirty 20 Gaming side. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I'll accept that. Anyway, no, that podcast is effectively Dirty 20 Gaming. They're a very... Dirty 20 Gaming is a tabletop RPG channel and Discord. They are... Okay, I know that like people like to say this a lot about their communities, but I mean it when I say this. They are the sweetest, most welcoming community. LD, what the fuck did you think I said? Did you think I said dirty panties? Is that what you think I said? What? No, tell me. What did you think I said? Say it. Share it with the class. This is an 18+ stream, so go on ahead, share it with the class. Come on. Ow. My nose. Ow. Anywho, I'm trying very hard to put that part of my past behind me. The same with the same with my friendship with Tadayoshi. I'm still trying to put that one behind me. I don't mean like, you know, we should all hate him or something. No. Go, like, if Tadayoshi VR ever goes live again, go watch him. He's actually a very sweet individual. Just, yeah. It sucks. Anyway, there are some updates to share with you guys about the Hellhounds household. One of the big reasons why I oh yeah. No, I followed Mercs of Mischief. Yeah. Hilariously, my introduction to Mercs of Mischief was through JoeCat. When JoeCat appeared on an episode, and that's where I met Kevin, and then I started like watching a little bit more. I actually watched the Too Many Warlocks side of Mercs of Mischief, beginning to assert to a specific point. I think it was the giant siege on their home. Oh. Message redacted. YouTube, please. Hang on. Oh, I can't do anything about that. Rude. Oh. Oh, okay. No, I watched Mercs of Mischief up until I think the Giants siege on the school. I don't remember. And then a lot of people, and then like people from Too Many Warlocks started dropping out, and then Scarred Adventurer swapped to the Mercs and then dropped out, and like Kevin or Dirty Tony Gaming started their channel and stuff, like started doing stuff on their channel more, and slowly dropped out. Yeah. But wherever the fuck Kevin went, I followed. Because like at one point they completely stopped playing like proper D&D. They started doing like one-shots. They had guests. They started having like guests show up to build Hero Forge minis and then play their character in game, which was cool. They had your narrator on there, which was awesome. But then they had like a one-shot where your narrator was like in the background just hanging out, and something about it felt off. And like I've heard from Kevin that they did not treat the players and people there very well. Like from what I heard, like I don't like gossip. I won't point this out. I don't really care much for gossip, but it sounded like they treated the people who played the games with them as employees rather than, you know, friends. And there were a lot of issues. So I went wherever the fuck Scarred Adventure and Kevin went. I'll also, like, I was so happy to see that Dipper was dipping into being a VTuber, and oh my god, she's actually really popular. And I am so pleased about that. Like, I'm actually really happy about that. And then you got Gilbetta, like, the gal who played Gilbetta, she is VTubing as well, and I am so happy. She actually has quite a few viewers. I'm so excited for both of them. And obviously I did watch, oh gods, I forgot his name. No, I watched Knock Them Skies, like, YouTube channel. Yeah. I follow her just to see how much her style has changed, you know, like, hey, Knock Them is in my Discord. He is in my community, and he shows up time to time. He actually messaged me randomly just to talk, and we just chatted, and then I passed out because I was sleeping. He's still around. He's very sweet. but like I watch his YouTube channel. He has shown up in my streams time to time, just in chat. He has actually created the most popular clip from my Bug Snacks streams. Like, the most watched clip of Bug Snacks that belongs to of mine is because of Knock Them Sky. It's fucking hilarious. He is actually a very nice person. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Anywho, in case peeps from like the Mercs and Mischief want to know, Scarred is doing great. He has his own show on Dirty 20 Gaming. I have my own show on Dirty 20 Gaming as well. D20G now has, I believe, a streamed game per day, except for maybe one day? Actually, I can go check. Also, I'm one of their admins and moderators. Yeah, I haven't been able to tune in. Mark red. Let's see. Schedule. Okay, Tuesday. Wednesday flips around. Thursday, Friday. So the only day that there is no Dirty 20 Gaming stream is Mondays. Which is hilarious. Like, nobody likes Mondays. So, yeah. Needless to say, D20G is doing fucking amazing. And you know what? They don't invite celebrity people or big people to join in the games. They invite you if you are interested in playing. Like, we have actually had a show where a guy tuned in on his phone and would disappear from camera entirely. Like, his camera would turn off so he could roll dice on an app on his phone. We've had people who use text chat. I think we've even had somebody who uses TTS. I don't remember. We also have like many VTubers. Well, not many, but like quite a few VTubers in their streams, myself included. In fact, also, actually, I need to correct myself. As of now, there are streams on Mondays. There is no stream this Monday from Dirty 20 Gaming because Kevin is sick right now. And there also won't be a Humblewood stream this Wednesday either. Ow. Yeah, he's sick. But, yeah. Don't know. His roommate got sick, and he had fought it off, and then he got sick. All I know is he doesn't feel good. He does not feel good. So a lot of games that, have him in it, he is not going to be present. Also, yeah, Brill Chen is also sick as well, and we don't know when he's gonna recover. Like, we never know when it comes to Brill. I just hope they're both okay. But anyway, updates about... Let's focus on updates about this week. I'm gonna stick with the name HH, you know, as my nickname, and if more people show up telling me I should not be using it, fine. I will change it. I will stop going by HH. Just note, it's gonna be very difficult because I've been using that nickname for years and no one has said a goddamn thing. I have been playing a lot of games off stream. I've also not been, like, as much as I've been playing a shit ton of games, usually the same handful on rotation, as much as I've been playing, like, a shit ton of games while I've been gone, I've also not been glued to my chair. I have gotten up and walked out of this house multiple times. Usually to go get some coffee or, I don't think... I'm trying to remember. Did I? No, I did not do that. Yeah, you can call me HH. It's fine. Also, I love the corgi cam emotes. But, I did not know I had to think about that. I only ever left the house to go get coffee or to go get a soda. So I have hiked multiple places in my town. But I have not really had the strength or motivation to go on very long hikes after my leg had been hurting. An update about our cat Willow. He is still here. The house is still absolutely horrid. You do not want to visit. No. I didn't want him calling me H. That is like the one thing, like... There are 2 nicknames. No, 3 nicknames that actually makes my blood boil and royally piss me off. 1, censoring my name. It's hellhounds. Do not call me heckhounds. Hell is not a bad word. Shut the fuck up. 2, any name related to Cerberus. Don't call me that. My name is not Spot. Which, by the way, people translated the... Yeah. By the way, someone translated the name Cerberus, and it effectively means spot. So, no, my name is not Cerberus. I am not a 3-headed dog. I love Cerberus, but don't call me that. It doesn't... I guess, like, Cerberus doesn't necessarily piss me off, but it's not who I am. I'm not Cerberus. And 3, H. That's it. Just H. It doesn't feel right to me. Like, I don't know why, like, but my brain, when I hear someone call me H, I think of some punk kid turning their ball cap sideways, wearing plastic large chain jewelry, and doing hand signs. Okay, yeah. Just don't call me H. Don't call me heckhounds. Don't call me anything Cerberus related. There is actually more to the Cerberus thing, but I don't have the strength to talk about that. And honestly, I don't really want to. But no, Willow is still around. He's still doing okay. He is actually moving around a lot more often. So he's getting his strength back. However, the house still smells terrible. You do not want to visit this house. In fact... No, he called me H. He called me H. I was paying attention. But, in fact, going back to what I was saying, on Monday, I am vacuuming that rug in front of our front door and then shampooing it. Because, like, this is TMI. I do apologize as TMI, but this is also kind of leading into my health issues that I've been having since Christmas time. The house smells terrible. Willow does not use a litter box. So, yeah, we clean up. Obviously, we clean up after him. We're not mad at him. He is an old cat. He's been through a lot. He's very tired and cranky and crunchy and stinky and grumpy. Like, yeah. Like, a little bit of annoyance on my end. I feel guilty for being so fucking annoyed by it. But there are days where I wonder, like, is anyone else tired of this? Is anyone else upset by this? Because I know I am. Hi, evil. Again. Hi, evil. Unfortunately, there's no super chats on YouTube for me because I don't have that set up yet. I don't have a payment method set up. Like, okay, something yeah. But like, this is the most morbid thing I can say, and I hate that I'm saying this, especially because, you know, it is a kitty cat, and he's a very small, fluffy kitty. I want him gone. I'm just patiently waiting for him to be gone. I hate that that's where my brain is going. But the only way this will stop is if he's gone. No, I'm not gonna do anything to him. I'm not evil. I don't mean evil ton over there. I'm not some villain. I want him to be okay. I want him to be fed. I want him to know that he's loved. So when he is finally gone, he's happy and comfortable. However, I can't go downstairs. I can't go downstairs. It's so bad. And, like, you know it's bad when clothes that you were wearing upstairs away from that smell, and you step outside, you take 5 steps away from your porch, and you can smell it coming off of your clothes. That's how bad it is. Every time I would step out to go get coffee or to go get a soda or a snack, I would notice that my clothes, even though they're up here on the 2nd floor, behind closed doors, far away from that cat and what he has done to the carpet and to the wood floor, smells like it. It smells so bad, and I always feel so guilty or so self-conscious about talking or getting close to people because of this. Because I know that, like, people that usually smell like that are assumed to be crazy cat ladies. I'm not a crazy cat lady. I'm going crazy because of my cat. But don't ever assume that I hate my cats. I love my boys. I love them all. They're goofballs. They're very sweet. Chai is a fucking menace. Chai is a menace. But I love him. And I do still love Willow. But, like, the morbid... but, like, as morbid as it is, it's gonna keep happening. Like, this awful smell is gonna keep happening until he's gone. Also, I gotta look up ways to mop a wooden floor without, you know... Yeah. So, in total, the cats that we have in the house at any given time is Chai, Kalis, Poppy, the 3-legged cat, which we love and adore, and now Willow. Willow is pretty much a feral cat, he is a feral cat who suddenly decided sometime during the Christmas season to come into our house and pretend like he has always lived here. And we just accept it. Because, yeah. legit hardwood. It is legit wooden flooring. And my mom even polished it with linseed oil like months and months ago, which is also kind of funny. Months and months and months ago, like, she almost lit the house on fire because the linseed oil oxidized in the sink, or sorry, on the gloves that she was wearing at the time. So I woke up like, I got up at like in the middle of the night because I smelled something awful. Went downstairs, there was smoke coming out of the sink, like coming from the sink. It's the gloves. So we got rid of those. That was terrifying. Also, you guys got less than 5 minutes on till ad break. That's over on the Twitch side. But no, like, it is legitimate. It is a legitimate wood floor. Like, legit hardwood. And it is beautifully polished. However, that cat has peed and pooped all over it. Oh, Hopper does not stay inside. Hopper, like, prefers being outside. He'll come in, eat food, and then leave. Or he'll just go to my mom's room and just snuggle and, like, nap for a little bit until Chai pisses him off and he wants out. Willow is just there. Willow has taken over the living room, which is where the hardwood is. And he has effectively ruined our newest couch. Both of them. We actually had two newer couches. Both of them are ruined. And now he's kind of ruining our oldest couch, which we want to get rid of anyway. So we just don't care what he does to that couch. But an issue is, rather than actually trying to clean and do something about the smell, my mom is just trying to mask it as much as she can and kind of be in denial. So when you go upstairs, there is essential oil diffuser spray things that is releasing essential oils. Smells great. However, they really, really, really like their oranges. Oh, they were sealed before the accidents, but it's still actually a very big problem if it's like from a cat. Because you need specific cleaners to deal with cat pee. Like enzyme cleaners. Yeah. The only thing I'll praise about Willow being here is that Kalis is actually holding it. Like, again, TMI. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand entirely. And it has actually become a biohazard because it has gotten me very sick and I'm still not feeling well. I'm just struggling so bad with all this. I am the only one being affected by this, so therefore, it's not a problem. Nobody cares. Anyway, to go with that, a bit TMI. Yeah. A bit TMI, but Kalis had an issue where he knew there was a litter box for him. We have made and set out multiple litter boxes for these cats. I am well aware that if you have one cat in your house, you're supposed to have 2 litter boxes. If you have 2 cats in your house, you're supposed to have 4 litter boxes. I am well aware. Nobody in this house listens to me, so I need you to understand. Telling me all these animal care facts is not going to do shit here. I am already well aware. I'm the one who's been saying those exact things to these people and been ignored the entire time. So it's just not going to do shit. But Kalis had an issue where he would not use any litter box. Because Chai would find the litter box and then use it. And because of how Chai is, no other cat is allowed to have a litter box. Because Chai was raised stupid. Like, Chai Chai is a cat, but he's also just not a cat. He does not know what the fuck he is. It's actually kind of funny. Sad, but funny. He does not behave like a cat. So, in Chai's mind, if there is I poop in a bin full of sand, more or less. In a bin of sand. Therefore, this bin of sand is for me, and me only. Because that is totally how that works. And if this one bin of sand is too full, I will then push my little brother out of their bin of sand and use it. And then it will be mine. Because that is the only logical thing. That is the only thing that I care about. Thank you for the ad break, which is now in ads. But, it's just that mentality. We actually experimented with this. We had multiple litter boxes laid out. One of them, dominance. It's also, again, Chai is very stupid. If I were to explain it, like, I'm explaining it poorly, and every time I've explained it, someone will just say, oh, it's just a cat, it's dominance. No, Chai is literally just that stupid. He does not know how to cat. It's not a dominance thing, it's just his idea of logic is stupid. But no, going back to my point, because I completely derailed. Kalis had an issue with litter boxes. We tested this, we had multiple litter boxes out. One of them, I even took a cloth and like rubbed down Kalis to get his smell on it, and then rubbed it all over that litter box. Still wouldn't use it. He still did not use it. Chai did. Chai does not give a shit if it smells like somebody else. He does not register that this thing smells like someone else. I should not touch it. It does not register with him. It's just, oh, this smells like this guy. Okay, whatever. It's that kind of thing. So he would claim every single litter box, no matter what, even if it was in the dark, scary basement, which Chai hates going down alone, or when there's no lights. He hates being down there. He will actively go down there and use a litter box if it's down there. We tried everything. So because of this, Kalis would poop on the concrete floor in the basement. He would poop in the basement. However, he did not pee in the house. He has never peed in the house. Like, when we started letting him outside, he would go outside. He would go outside and it was fine. However, Kalis had another issue of puking. We can't give Kalis soft food. His body does not like soft food. Like, he would throw up. I have not heard a single report of Kalis throwing up since Willow got in. And nowadays, Kalis wants nothing more, like nothing to do with Willow. He wants outside. Like, he'll come inside, he'll eat, he'll get some water, and then he'll immediately demand to be let back outside. Which we do. We let him out. Hey, welcome back. So, I can praise Willow for helping, in some fucked up way, helping Kalis use the bathroom outside and stop doing that inside. Chai is still very much a menace. He does not give a shit. He doesn't go near Willow, though. Oh yeah, no, it is. So, the living room, like, just off to, and tucked into a little corner of the living room is my dad's office area. He doesn't use it anymore. He uses his computer at work. And when he gets home, he just sits in front of the TV. Which, fair. There's a giant cat tree in the area. Like, a massive cat tree that the cats have owned and played with since Kalis first came home. And that was Chai's sleeping spot, like climbing to the very top and just snoozing up there. Neither cat wants to go over there. The entire living room is an off-limits area. Kalis usually would sleep in my dad's lap while he watched TV. And neither of them will go in there. To get into the, when you come in through the front door, to your immediate left is the stairs that lead upstairs, and then right on the other side of that is the living room. To your immediate right is the den. And it was fine when Willow was in the den. It also sucked, because that's where there's carpeting, and, he would shit and piss all over that. Or he would shit and piss over in the plant room, which had tile, but that was easy to clean. And, the plants did not care. Kind of masked it and helped with it, but the point is, because of Willow being on a couch and being a very messy cat, he stinks, he smells so bad, but being a very messy kitty, the entire living room, the two cats' favorite napping spots is gone. Their favorite vantage points is gone. Hey, chaotic. Their favorite people are usually in that room. They can't hang out with my dad. They can't hang out with my brother sometimes. They can't hang out with my mom sometimes. And they sure as shit can't hang out with me because I don't trust them in here. They have both ruined any chance of hanging out in my office. Chai, because he's a fucking idiot. My brother cleans up after Willow and feeds him. My mom cleans up after Willow and feeds him. My dad keeps an eye on him. He does not feed or cleans him. But he does give him scritches and gives him company. And, there's another thing I should mention that is kind of adding to this problem, and it is strictly my mother. So I did mention that, Chai is our baby. Chai is a kitten that was deposited into her car's engine by his mama cat, and we could never find his mama cat. We don't know what happened to her, or if he even had siblings. He has been raised by us for years, therefore he is very stupid. He does not behave like a cat. But specifically, he was raised by my mom. Yeah. But he was raised by my mom, so he doesn't know how to behave like a cat, or think like a cat. Case in point, he will beg for you to pet him, but he doesn't necessarily understand what petting is. He gets confused and weirded out. When a snow panda was visiting, she gave Chai pets, and Chai just looked at her like the mushrooms had kicked in. But any decision that happens involving those cats, it's because of my mother. There was a time where Chai came back into the house after being let outside looking scared as hell. Something spooked him. Something scared him. And therefore, my mom justified that no cat that lives in this house is going outside, including Kalis, who actually thinks and behaves like a cat, who is competent. He's not allowed outside either. And the shitting in the basement increased. You can't see it, but I'm giving gestures like, the fuck. And now, Willow's in the house. Willow, a feral cat, who I have known since 2019, but has apparently been around for longer than that. I only met him when he was a tiny kitten of a puffball of a kitten in 2019. I was the one who would go outside feeding him fresh meat and various other things, just trying to make sure he was okay. He actually recognizes my red hoodie too. But this feral cat that we have been feeding and taking care of for years. She will not let him go back outside. And I've come to learn that the reason why he wants to go outside is so he can poop. He wants to go outside to use the bathroom. All of this is TMI, but I'm also kind of getting some frustration out. He wants to go outside to use the bathroom, but my mom won't let him. Yeah. I am also kind of reaching the point where I am more than happy to reach out to people in my community to let them know, like, hey, this is a crunchy, tired little kitty who needs someone who can take care of him and potentially get him to a vet and afford it, because we can't. Just please get this cat out of the house. But, like, regardless of how morbid all these thoughts are, I still care about Willow. He's still a good kitty. I've known him for so long, and I want him to be okay. But I can't go downstairs. I can't breathe half the time. I get very, very sick on, like, sometimes I get very, very sick when the heating turns on. Because it's also blowing that foul smell upstairs sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. Like, I have audibly, like, my family has audibly heard me react going down the stairs and just getting face slapped by that smell. No, the morbid part is I want that cat gone, or it's not going to stop until he is gone. View that how you will. I want that cat out of the house. Whether we give him to a loving family or we let him go outside to use the bathroom for a little bit, I don't care at this point. I don't care at this point. I want him to be okay. But I want him gone. I can't do this anymore. He is a good kitty. He's very quiet. He's very raspy and squeaky. He used to be like literally his meow was a minute long. Each meow was a minute long. Yeah. He's like, where do I post about that? Like, let's think about this real quick. Where the fuck do I post about that? Gods forbid that I actively use Facebook. I don't have a Twitter either. I deleted that. So hey, by the way, peeps, if you see a Hellhounds20 on Twitter, it's not me. Report it, or just don't go anywhere near it. It's not me. I'm on Blue Sky. Same with all the porn I draw. But then again, that's on my other account, and we don't talk about that here. I also have not uploaded anything to that other account in quite a while. Yeah, LT. Besides, like, LT, I don't have very many viewers on Twitch or YouTube in general. I am not a big streamer. I am well aware of this. Most of my income comes from commissions. What sells the most in terms of art on YouTube, on the internet? What do you think I draw? What am I paid to draw? Yeah. But no, Facebook. We do not have kill shelters here. The only time a shelter ever kills an animal is if it's for the animal's well-being. Not because of too much of not enough room or anything like that. We, I mean, there's a lot of holes. There's some holes. There's less holes. There's holes. Yeah. We do have an ASPCA in a neighboring town. I might reach out to them. The thing is, like, I might actually have to talk with my family about this instead of just doing it out of the blue and making this decision. The smell is a problem. We all want Willow to be okay, but we can't afford a vet. That's just not something we can afford. And it has actually reached a point where yeah. Like, what was I about to say? I was about to say something and then I completely derailed. Mentally. We want him to be okay. We can't afford a vet. Oh yeah, it has reached a point where I have considered completely abandoning doing St. Jude's Children's Hospital charity this year to instead do vet bill charity this year. But I would hate myself so much if I did that. I would hate myself so damn much if I did that. I can't. I just can't do that. Well, like I've already said, I'm not a big streamer. I'm not a big streamer. I don't get very many viewers, and when it comes to the charity streams, that is 24 hours. Literally, so LT, you haven't been here for a while. On Halloween night, like on Halloween, I stream for 24 hours straight, trying to raise as much money as I can for St. Jude's. I've done this since 2023. Every year, and I have not canceled ever. I've had some hiccups, I've had some scuff, I've had some weird disconnects, and I've even had to stop it early. But it has always been a 24-hour stream for St. Jude's. The first two, I believe, like, last year was the first time I brain, please. The first 2 years, the goal was $1,000. And we never ever reached that goal. The first year, we almost did. We got to $700 and then nothing. Second year, we got to $300, then nothing. Last year, I dropped the price to $500. We got to $300, nothing. And that was also during the year when I had a donathon. I've had 2 years where I did a donathon as well. I don't want to do that to my viewers. And I promised them that I was not going to do a donathon this year either. In fact, this year is supposed to be me just taking a break and recovering. Because, like, last year was the most stressful I have ever been since, fucking 6th grade or similar. But, no, I cannot bring myself to do that during Halloween. Times are very tough right now. I don't have very many viewers. And I don't want to do that to them. Wow, this is this music that's playing right now. The music is playing. It's like sad violin as I'm talking about this. No, I'm too. There we go. I haven't seen this version in a while. Believe it or not, there are textures on this model. In fact, one of those forms is pure white. It's just the lighting in this room. But no, I can't bring myself to do that. Because, like, the St. Jude's... The St. Jude's cherry stream is also just not... It's not just for me. It was a promise that I made myself a long time ago. And I'm gonna stick to that promise. So, even if, it doesn't matter what happens, the Halloween stream, like, the one charity stream a year that I do will always be to St. Jude's. And when it is no longer needed, when we have found cures for cancer, we have found cures for all these horrible things, then the charity is just simply going to move to animal shelters and wildlife funds. I can't bring myself to do that. I promised myself a long time ago that if I ever had the chance or had the tools at my disposal to do something charitable, literally to do something charitable to try and help, I would do it. At first, like, when I was younger, I thought, like, oh, if I ever get to host a charity event, it's going to be for the ASPCA, because I really liked watching Animal Planet when I was younger. I don't need to. But, well, I do. I think about it, but, like, now that I've been streaming for years. I've been VTubing since 2019. And it took until 2023 to realize, hey, these tools, like this platform, I finally have the ability to do charity work like I had dreamed of doing when I was younger. Did my research, 2023, we went live for 24 hours. And a friend of mine even made a Left 4 Dead 2 mod for the event, and it's still installed. I still have the files. And now whenever I play Left 4 Dead 2, if I play it, whenever I play Left 4 Dead 2 and I get to the concert, I will always see it. It will always be there. And I wish I could thank them more, or do something to thank them. Note that the person who did it's Minra on Twitch. She's very sweet. I'm getting pinged on Discord. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. No, unfortunately, I'm not done with my updates, because believe it or not, it actually got worse. I'm not digging the colors. Oh, you can just barely see it. Hang on. You just barely see the light. Turn that off. So, there is another update. Something happened in my parents' bathroom. And now their toilet is sitting on some slabs in the library, which is just outside my door. And almost every night they have a fan going, pointing into that room, which makes the second floor a little bit cold. It also creates quite a bit of noise. And not only that, they are tearing up the floor. So every now and then I will hear hammering. Originally, there was a lot of hammering and wood cutting noises coming from the basement because my mom was doing something in a shitty little room next to the laundry room. Which is like, that's great and all. However, there's a pipe in between the washer and dryer that has a lot of shit. Like, the basement still floods. I don't really see the point in this. You're putting all this beautiful fabric on the wall, even if you have sealed off the chance of water getting in, it's still a lot of fabric in a room that gets very nasty and wet. And humid and shit. Just, ugh. Gross. But that was all downstairs. And now it's upstairs in their bathroom across the hall, like down the hall. Like, awesome. Cool. Cool. Oh, I've also been... I've been keeping ID up to date on this, as well as my friend Koozie, because some of it is really funny. I have an Indeed, the job finding site, Indeed. Ah, my nose. I joined the site. All my information is out there. Like, I am looking for a job. I am actively looking. Every single email I have gotten about Indeed has been about customer service work, when I never once mentioned having customer service work. The closest we get is the bead store, where I even said it. I did not talk to the customers. I fetched things for the customers, and that was it. I never actually talked to them. I can't do customer service, at least not very well. But the funniest ones to me was, Costco was very, very insistent about getting my attention. I got, like, the first email about, like, a Costco job application was to be a pharmacy technician. You need a degree to do that. You need quite a few years of study to do that. You can't just go, oh yeah, I'll do it, just off the streets. You can't. You can't do that. It is literally, like, it is literally a professional doctor, practitioner, what have you. That is like a legitimate job that requires degrees or PhDs to do. Oh yeah. But that one was really funny, and I sent that. I actually messaged my friend Koozie, who is a pharmacy technician, by the way. I messaged. Welcome back. I actually messaged him about this, like, we are looking for pharmacy people at Costco. No, I can't do that. I have high school education. I graduated high school, and that's where I stopped. I do want to go to college. It's just not worth it right now. Or at the very least, having people tell me they will pay for my college does not fill me with confidence or excite me in any way. So I'm just not gonna go. The other email, the other email I got was, we're looking for applications for the deli at Costco. How about no? We're looking for applicants for someone to be a cashier at Costco. Absolutely not. We're looking this. Yeah, college doesn't always work for peeps. I applaud people who are able to go to college and it works for them. I applaud them. Obviously, there's ID. As an example, it comes off the top of my head, and also Minra. Oh, I am. That's why I took this week-long break, which we're gonna get into in a moment. But the last one they sent me is one that I have actually approached them about once before, like years ago. I actually looked into it and tried to apply to Costco. You cannot apply to Costco to be a person who works along the shelves and stocking things unless you are forklift certified, which in turn requires you to have a certain education to do, which then in turn requires you to have a specific set of license, which also in turn requires you to have a certain amount of money to do that. You cannot apply to being a Costco shelf stocking or sorting employee without being this whole list of shit. And here they am messaging me years later going, hey, would you like to be a Costco employee? We see you don't have a license to drive a forklift or a car. Would you like to join and be this specific thing that requires it? Oh, that's also another thing. Costco is in another town. The closest Costco is in another town. I would need to take the bus to get there every day. And the funniest part to me as well, and this is strictly for me, back in 2016, I used to work at a movie theater. I was there when Finding Dory released. I can't zoom in any further, but oh gods, the horror. Wait, hold on. The horror. Oh gods, the horror. It was so bad. It was so bad I have not watched Finding Dory, period. I've not watched it at all. And I do not care. I don't want to. I could give less of a shit. But I was also there for Kung Fu Panda 3. I was also there for World of Warcraft. I think it was Olympus Has Fallen or London Has Fallen. I don't remember which one. It was one of those movies. I was there for the second Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. We were not one of the theaters that got Godzilla 2016, unfortunately. But in any case, brain. But my movie theater job was in that same town. But my theater job was in that town. And to get to the movie theater, I had to be dropped off a block away from the mall. I then had to hike that whole block, cross a 4 or 6 lane road, cut through the mall's parking lot, through the Macy's, through the mall itself, and come out next to the Sears building. The Sears store, S-E-A-R, Sears. Come out right next to it, not on the other side of it, next to it, because there was no door. And then hike up a hill and jaywalk across a 4-lane road just to get to work. Every time I had to work. Sometimes I would get a ride from my parents, which is great. No, Sears is still around. They just don't do computers. And if they're not there anymore, I wouldn't know, because the last time I went to the mall was in August for to hang out with Snow Panda. By the way, I got during August I got to try Cinnabon, and oh my gods, I was in bliss. Yeah, Sears is now just strictly appliances. They don't do computers anymore. But anyway, which also is very funny, because they still have listings for computer parts online. Which is really funny. But you go in there and there's nothing there. There's no computer stuff there. I think at one point I even hiked to Sears. And like I walked around, then I looked at the employees and go, "Do you guys still do computers, or did this website lie to me?" They went, "The website lied to you. It's just to get people to come in here." Cool. But but no, like, what's really funny about like Costco thing is, Costco is right next door. Yeah, Costco is literally right next door to my theater that I used to work at. And well, they were desperate. So if I did decide to go, fuck it, let's do this, and apply to Costco, I would have to find out which bus I have to take that will go to, like, they'll stop in front of Costco. Yeah. And no matter what bus I pick, I'm going past my old work. And I'll be working next door to my old work. Which, to me, is fucking hilarious. I do sometimes miss working at that movie theater. However, 2016 was really bad. I lost weight because I was doing a lot of manual labor, but like, my mental health was really bad. I only lasted from summer to Christmas, and then I quit. I did not get laid off. I quit. But anyway, oh, hun, my job was to be a door person. I was the person that stood at the podium, looked at your ticket, tore off the stub, and pointed to where you needed to go. I was also the person that would do the rounds through the auditoriums to make sure people were not on their phone, were not sneaking in food or people through the emergency exits, to make sure that the temperature was okay and that the movie was running. I was also the person checking the bathrooms to make sure they were clean, and then cleaning them if I had to. I was also the person that had to clean up after each and every show. I was also the person that if there was a problem, you had to report to me about it. That was my job. Also, if you spill, like, for the people who go to movie theaters and you squish a wad of gum to the bottom of your seat, go fuck yourself. Yeah. But like, the door people, this was, please remember, this was back in 2016. There were a lot more employees, and the movie theater I worked at was quite old in comparison to the others. And yet, compared to it and the movie theater that was in the mall, it is still around. The movie theater in the mall is gone. Which is, again, hilarious. But I think it's just because we actually did our jobs. But, they really hammered it into your head and kept reminding you that this was the rule. If you are on your phone at any point while you are working, you will be fired. They didn't fire anybody. It's only if you were only ever on your phone. But, like, they expected us to never take out our phones, and yet they put the only clock that was in the building in the lobby. So when we would come into work, we would go past the podium, open a panel on the wall, and look at a piece of paper that told you, this music is intense, would tell you the times for each of the movies, like the start time and end time. Yeah. But, like, it would tell you the start time and the end time of each and every movie that was available and which auditorium it would be showing in. So you would look at this paper, look at the timestamp on it, close the panel, walk back into the lobby, turn around, look up at the wall, look at the clock, do the mental math of what time it was or how long you have, and if you're like me, forget what the piece of paper said, go back to the panel, open it, and look at it again, forget what time you just saw on the clock, and then do it again. So I just started using my phone to tell what time was, but I would always, like, open it, check real quick, and then put it away. I was never on my phone for that long. They also expected you to go into the movie theater, like into the auditoriums, to a little panel that's tucked away right next to the screen itself, with a little pen attached, like with a little pen, and you were supposed to write in near darkness that the temperature was okay, what time you were checking it, that no one was sneaking anything in, that there were people present, and that the movie was running, and that the place was clean. But you were not allowed to take out your phone to add some extra light. You had to time your writing with the light of the movie that was playing behind you. And it was almost always dark. Also, when it came to cleanup, like cleaning up the auditoriums, you were told that if you let any any customer into an auditorium before it is clean, it was dumb. Before it is clean, you will be fired. This is a phrase that I've heard a lot. If you do this, you will be fired. That kind of thing. And it was always for things that just did not make sense. But there was a day where I was so tired, and I was like, I was literally the only door person present. Yeah, but with a lot less screaming. Like, I was the only active door person going auditorium to auditorium, because the person at the podium, I don't know what he was going on with him. How do I word it? You know how at Goodwill, I don't think it's a thing anymore, you know how at Goodwill they will hire people with Down syndrome, they will hire people who are autistic or have ADHD, people with mental struggles and stuff like similar to that, to give them a job, to give them income? Yeah. This guy was similar to that. If there was no one around, except for, me and the other door people, he would start rocking back and forth. He would start rocking back and forth, muttering to himself, gibbering, shaking his head, flailing his arms, and just rubbing his buzz cut of a head, saying things. And please note, I'm not bothered by this at all. It's perfectly normal. I did not judge him, period. He also stuttered, but he was very sweet. And I actually enjoyed working with him. But he could not go auditorium to auditorium to do the job. He had to be at the podium. That's all he could do. So I was the only active door person going around doing the rest of the job. And at one point, he disappeared. One of an issue I had, the only issue I had with the guy is that he never told you if he was going on going to lunch or if he was leaving for the day. He would just disappear. He was gone. So at one point, I'm coming out of one of the auditoriums. I just checked to make sure that everything was okay. I knew that another auditorium, I don't remember which one though. Well, no, sorry. I remembered one auditorium had just finished letting out people, and there were two ladies there, a mom and her daughter. And I didn't even think anything of it. They were looking around, waiting for a door person. So I walked over, I tore their ticket, pointed them to an auditorium, didn't think much of it. And then I realized the auditorium I sent them to was the one I was supposed to be cleaning. I forgot to clean. So I finished checking the bathrooms. I go over to that auditorium. I start like putting all the seats back up and cleaning. And then I get to where they are and I push up a chair, like the seat. I pause, I look and go, hey, can you guys please not tell my boss that I accidentally let you guys in here? Because I'm not supposed to be doing that until it's cleaned. And by the way, these two ladies were very sweet. They lifted their legs out of the way so I could sweep up any popcorn or stuff on the floor. They were not disruptive. They were very... they did not snitch, effectively. They were very nice. But like, I was so anxious and scared about that, and I had to lie on the piece of paper that there were no people there when it was closed. Like, there's no people there during the cleaning time. Like, when the movie, like, finally started, I did check in again. They were fine. They were the only two that were there to see that movie. I don't remember what it was. But, an issue that, we're actually going to start talking about the mental problems here. An issue that occurred is that when it's the off season for movies, meaning we don't need as many door people, usually during, believe it or not, during the summer, depending on what movies have come out, not very many door people aren't called in, including myself. However, once a month, roughly, we are all required LT, I appreciate you. Every person who works in a movie theater, we appreciate you. In fact, I even made a comment on a Minecraft video about being a theater person, and it is the most it got pinned by the creator of that video. And everyone has been asking me, like, what about Finding Dory? What happened to Finding Dory? Nope, I'm not doing that. Nope. But yeah, once a month you are required to come by the movie theater very early in the morning to have a meeting with everyone there. It is and when you're not working. Oh no, dude, hun, I got replies of people who worked in the movie industry saying they worked during the Minecraft movie's release, and I just replied to them with 07, like, you valiant soldier. I am so sorry, you valiant soldier. Movie theater people, those who work there, know that if a children's movie comes out, like an animated cartoon, specifically Disney or similar, batten down the hatches, it's gonna be hell. But no, going to these meetings, you are paid. Like, even when you're not working, you are being paid as long as you show up at the meetings. I only missed one meeting, and that's because I arrived right when they closed the doors, and there was nobody in the lobby. Actually, correction, I arrived at the end of that meeting. Ugh. But like, I arrived at the end of the meeting because somebody finally came to the lobby, saw that I was right there, opened the door, and I hurried. I almost missed it. But like, yeah, the Minecraft movie was wild. But I was being paid to go to these meetings. I was being paid. I was actively being paid. I still had a job. But imagine this. You're going through all this shit. You've had to deal with Finding Dory. You've had to deal with Little League baseball teams showing up randomly. You had to deal with drunk teenagers with Taco Bell. That is a true story. You've had to deal with very disruptive groups of kids, very obnoxiously loud adults. At one point, I saw a person going to an action movie with a sleeping baby in a carriage, and another person going to a horror movie with a tiny dog in their arms. So you've had to deal with that for a lot of the year. You're exhausted. You've had to hike through a mall. You've had to hike up and down hills. You had to do all this bullshit just to get to work. You've actually had to hike from your house all the way to the bus station because the buses don't start running until an hour, don't start circulating to that area, to that part of your town, until half an hour before you're supposed to be there, and it takes a few minutes to get to that theater. So by the time you would arrive there, you'd be late. Now imagine doing all this while the snow is up to your knees, and the temperature during the day is -10, with wind before the wind chill, and your jacket is filled with holes, and you're having to wear dress pants and dress shoes, and your movie theater t-shirt, like your movie theater uniform shirt, that they keep telling you they're going to give you a new one because the one you're currently wearing has an advertisement for a movie that was in theaters during the beginning of the year, and it's now Christmas time, motherfuckers. You're going through all of this shit. All of this shit. You get home. No, yeah, I literally had to hike through snow in the winter, a little bit up a hill. Yeah. But you're going through all this shit. You're exhausted. You're running on fumes most of the days. Oh, by the way, I still have that shirt. It's on the back. It says the tag along, or the ride along. That was the movie, the ride along, I think. It's still there, and it was all ironed onto the back. And they kept telling me, "Oh, we're gonna get you a new uniform shirt." They never did, because within minutes of them saying that, they would forget. So I just wore that shirt the entire time. I never got a new one. But anyway, you're going through all this shit. You're exhausted. You're being pushed so fucking far. And then you get home, and your mother looks at you and says to your face, "I am so sorry that you don't have a job anymore. You should start looking for a job that actually pays you. I'm so sorry you're unemployed." Fuck. My mental state for a majority of that, please note, she mostly said that every single time she would see me during the off season. So when Christmas time came around, she would actually voice how surprised she was that I still had a job. And then immediately go right back to saying that even though I was actively going to work. I snapped. The last day before Christmas time, before the actual holiday week where we would not really be working, or I was not needed, I just walked up to one of my managers going, "Hey, no, I'm sorry, I need to quit." They never called me. They never messaged me to do paperwork about quitting. I just quit. I stopped showing up, and that was it. Listen, 5 minutes slide break. Twitch chat. Just, I broke. I broke hard. I loved that job, but I also hated that job. I loved that job because I was losing weight. I was getting stronger in my legs and my arms because I was doing a lot of work. The mental toll all of that had on me was so bad. It was so, so bad. And to this day, I will still talk about the horror that is Finding Dory and the week that was in theaters. The entire time Finding Dory remained in theaters, and our theater had it, I just want to point something out for peeps who have never been employed. You are legally required to have a 30-minute break. You are legally required. We couldn't. There were so many Karens and their little crotch goblins, and then the grandparent Karens and similar. There were so many. There was such huge messes that if anybody took a break, nothing would get done. Everything would fall apart. We had no choice. It was so bad. I am 5'1". I am not a tall person, but I'm also tall enough where if anything, like, if anything that shouldn't be tall is that height, it's concerning. There was literally one auditorium, whatever the fuck it was called, where there was so much popcorn on the floor. It was as tall as me. 5'1". Which is, hold on. .5 meters, roughly. That's 61.2 inches. But let me put that in centimeters. That is 155.4, roughly 484 centimeters. That was what we were dealing with. And you want to know what special food our movie theater has? Because some movie theaters have things that have more than just popcorn. We had nachos. We had fucking nachos. I can say this. No one ate. People ordered them. No one ate them. But we found them. Yep. 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 Oh yeah, nachos are a W, but like, I know for a fact that there were people during Finding Dory who ordered nachos for their kids. But I also know for a fact, not a single box of those nachos were ever in a mouth. And if they were, we would know. Because we found it after the movie. Hilariously, the bathrooms were never the worst, like, are not that bad. Like, during all, this is the weird thing, going back to the toilet stuff. During that entire time that Finding Dory was out, the bathrooms were fine. They were clean, they were fine, there was nothing terrible. But then the moment you got to an auditorium, oh my gods, It was like a horror movie. It's just, there are days where I'll start craving buttered popcorn, but then I'll smell it, and all those memories will just come flooding back in. And it's just, no, 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 thank you. No, 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 nope, 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 I don't want, no, no. I don't want to think about that. I'm good. Yeah. We did go back to that. Oh. Okay. We did actually go back to that movie theater twice since I quit. The first time was in 2019 to go see Godzilla, King of the Monsters. And a guy that I knew from when I worked there was still there. And I felt so bad for him, but also, cool. I'm happy that he still had the job. Things were different though. The people that worked at the door had to wear ball caps, you know, like baseball caps. I wish I had that because I really wanted to shave my head. At the time, I even asked the managers, like, during one of the meetings, like, what if one day I show up with a buzz cut? And the guy went, well, as long as you're not doing anything bad because of your buzz cut, that should be okay. They even suggested that I put on a ball cap, like put on a baseball cap, because they even hinted that the people that were buying out the building or buying out the movie theater company was going to start giving all the employees baseball caps. And apparently they did. But when the most recent Godzilla movie came out, what was it? Fallen Empire? Godzilla x Kong Fallen Empire, I think it was. No. Yeah, no, it was Fallen Empire. We went there to go see it. There was no one there. There were only two people in that theater. A manager and a concession stand worker. That was it. There was no one there to tear your ticket and tell you where to go. There were no door people. No one came into the auditorium to check on you. They're all gone. They're all gone. And that was the most heartbreaking thing I had ever seen. I mean, kudos to those movie theaters that are able to keep going, but also, like, yikes. Like, the crazy thing is a lot of the lobby was, like, actually walled off. And by walled off, I mean those walls that you... Welcome back from ad break. Those walls that have, like, a rug-like texture on it, and they're on wheels. They actually walled off the other half of the lobby. And then walled off portions of the concession stands, so you're funneled into one spot, which is where this one concession... Chill out, music. This one concessions guy and one manager was standing, and they were just chatting. They paid no attention to the customers. Like, they got you your food and drink. They told you which auditorium to go, and that was it. They went right back to gossiping. They did not care. And oh, yeah. By the way, Iron Lung is available to all of the movie theaters in my area. All of them. Yeah. I want to see Iron Lung. I really want to see it. However, heart condition, can't really watch horror movies. But I was willing to ask my dad and my brother if they wanted to go see it. I would definitely pay for their tickets if they were affordable. But every single one of the movie theaters in my area, including the mall, which is gone, by the way, all of them had Iron Lung. Oh, then I'm fucked. Oh, I'm still fucked. Like, I wanted to go see it. And now I don't know if I'm even able to. I really don't know if it's still in theaters. But I wanted to, because, like, I've been watching Markiplier for years. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he streamed a video, like, he streamed about it. And everyone started freaking out, like, oh my god, it's #1. Fuck you, Disney. So sweet. Okay, can we just take a moment? If you go to the Iron Lung website to see where it's airing, like what theaters it's going to be on, can we just take a moment to appreciate that every single movie theater that has Iron Lung, like, showing is Mark's face screaming. That one face that he uses in a majority of his thumbnails over and over and over again is now dotted all over the world. It's so funny. I want to see it. I might actually go see it. I don't know if I can even afford it now. We'll have to see. But no, the thing about that movie theater that I worked at, one of the big reasons why it's still around to this day is because the employees actually cared. Yeah, like, the employees actually cared. Especially, like, if you're a regular, they actively talk to you. Oh, yeah. Like, we had regulars showing up, and employees would talk to them like people instead of, give us your money, that's it. They did not talk to you like customers, they talked to you like friends. We were the only theater in the entire area where the employees actually went into the auditoriums to check on people, and that was it. We actually cared about the people viewing our movies. The movie theater in the mall didn't do that, period. They told you, like, they took your money, they told you where to go, and then they didn't care that you existed. Yeah. Another movie theater in the area, they don't do that either. Like, they check the auditoriums, but they're not as thorough as our theater was. They'll come in, look around from the staircase, turn around and leave. However, at the theater I worked at, you're supposed to go in, hike up those stairs along the rows of seats, check and make sure people aren't on their phones, people don't have their feet up on the seats or on the handicap zones bar, like railing, that's the word. Railing, make sure they're not eating food they shouldn't have in the theater, like they haven't smuggled it in. Make sure that there's no one watching the movie that you don't recognize, because if you don't recognize them, they likely got snuck in through the fire exit. And then you're supposed to go down, go over to the fire exit, check and make sure it's actually closed, because sometimes people will wedge things in there. And then go right on your little piece of paper and leave. We were thorough. No one else was. Oh yeah. I have seen the ending of Kung Fu Panda 3 multiple times. I have unfortunately seen the ending for Finding Dory more times than I care. I have seen the ending of, is it London Has Fallen or is it Olympus Has Fallen? One of the two. I have seen the ending and the beginning of that multiple times. I have seen World of Warcraft bits and pieces multiple times. I think one of the movies... Well, this was back in 2016. So if it came out in 2016, then that's the movie. I think The Revenant came out in 2016 as well, and we had that movie. And I didn't see it, but, oh gods, what's that movie? There's that Will Ferrell movie with Mark Wahlberg, where they're both dating the same woman, but the kids that she has doesn't call either of them dad. I have seen bits and pieces of that movie more times than I can count. I've seen the ending, which was hilarious. I just don't care for Will Ferrell. So, like, having John Cena show up and the little girl scream, "Daddy!" and then blow past these two to go see John Cena is this little wholesome thing. And they both look at him and so I take it your name is Rick? And the guy goes, John Cena's just, no, go away. He walks past them to the door. How many dudes is this lady dating? Like, no, I've seen that one multiple times. I've seen bits and pieces of... the second Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, the Michael Bay Turtles. I've seen the second one of that one. Bits and pieces. That one actually broke. Like, that movie actually broke. At one point, those rowdy kids I was talking about, those rowdy teenagers, they came to me telling me, like, hey, the movie's not playing. So I went to the auditorium with them to see. It was just a blank black screen, but you could still hear the audio. So I ran to one of the managers, told them about this. They didn't do anything, because they were still talking to somebody. And they said they were going to do it once they were done talking. And within a few minutes, the kids came back out to report that, hey, it's still busted. And I had to tell them this, exactly what I was experiencing. I've told the manager. He's taking his sweet time to fix it. And I'm so sorry. It's completely out of my hands. I felt so bad for those kids. I felt so bad. That movie broke. That movie broke. Yeah. Yeah. No, to go back to what the main focus of the stream was, instead of ranting about the past, my health is still not the greatest. I can't go downstairs. And if I am downstairs, I try and make sure that I'm down there for a short amount of time to get what I need and get the fuck out. I am also going on frequent walks whenever I can't handle it anymore. We also have the fact that there's so much renovation going on in this house, and my brother and I are both being blamed for it when we had no idea what the fuck was going on. Like, at one point, my mother is complaining that we're not doing anything to help. Motherfucker, we don't even know what's happening. You're not telling us what's happening. How much of the floor do you need ripped out? Like, what do you want from us? Like, we're trying, but, like, you're not telling us anything. And also, as I've literally already said, I am still actively hunting for a job. I have no idea what's happening with their bathroom, but from what I'm understanding, the laminated fake wooden flooring was starting to rot, or something, like water was getting underneath it and was rotting the floor under beneath. And like she, like at one point she looked at me while we were in the kitchen, pointed to a part of the ceiling, went, if that, like, because you weren't paying attention, if that part of the house falls in on you, I will just laugh. We didn't even know. You'd never said anything. You just suddenly started ripping things off the floor, and like now your guys' toilet is in the library just sitting there. I have no idea what's happening. Because you're not telling me anything. It's just this whole thing. It's very dumb. It's very, very dumb. And now I'm getting hungry. Damn it. Oh, by the way, today's the Super Bowl. Do I care? No. But because I live in Washington State, I'm contractually obligated, actually forced, by birth, to say, go Hawks. Go Seattle. Oh no, hon, my mom is the most toxic person in this house. My dad, bless his heart, he has his issues. I'm not completely ignorant to that. He has his issues, but in comparison to everyone else in the house, he's the best one. He's the best person to be around. But like, one of the biggest issues leading up to me taking my break is that there was so much happening in this house that doing a stream like felt overwhelming, and I needed to take a step back and pick things apart into more manageable pieces and try to breathe. Emphasis on try. One of the biggest issues I was running into, besides, the bad cat smell, is that everyone else in this house vapes. Everyone else in this house smokes weed. I don't. Weed does not have the same effect on me as it does on other people. It does not mellow me out. It doesn't calm me down or anything. It actively makes me panic. And it's not just like a light... It's... If we were to put this into levels here, from 1 to 100. Yeah. My brain is wired differently. Caffeine actually calms me down and makes me focus to a point. So I might actually have ADHD or something, I don't really know. We don't know what's going on up there, and it costs money to get that diagnosed. But the point is, if something infused with marijuana touches my tongue, just touches my tongue, I don't even have to swallow or anything. If it just touches my tongue, I panic on a level of 90%. Sometimes even 100, depending if I take too long or if I almost swallow. It goes from 0 to 90 within seconds. I panic hard and I freak out. And with my heart condition, that is very bad. Well, ever since Christmas, my brother has been cracking into this very potent weed that my mom... Yeah. So during like the Christmas season, my mom pushed me to give her, in total, $25 to get my brother some weed, because that's all he wants for Christmas. And odds are that's all he wants for his birthday, which is this week. In fact, it's going to be on Thursday. Oh boy. I am never funding this ever again, because I regret it. Oh, yeah. I live in... LT, I've already said it. I live in Washington State. I live in Washington State. Go Hawks. I love peppermint and I love cinnamon. But like, he got it on Christmas, and this stuff is so potent. It's so strong. And since weed is very much legal here. But since I have not had a night of calm since New Year's. And that's pushing it. Because almost every night, my mom and my brother would light up. As joking as it is, they will blaze it. And my dad has joined in on it too. And my mom has started using weed in cooking too. So there is a Tupperware of weed-infused butter. There is a Tupperware of weed-infused chocolate sauce, which she has now dipped chocolate cake pops into. Yeah. Almost every night, they have lit up. And I have come to learn that I panic just from the smell of marijuana. And my biggest breaking point, which led to the decision to take a week-long break, is that one night, I started having low blood sugar. And if anyone here has ever experienced a moment of low blood sugar, you know what this feels like. You are very weak, you're fatigued, you're a little bit scared, you're shaking, and there's somebody outside the door. Okay. And in some tiny way, you are panicking. Because you also have to cycle in your head, okay, what items do I have in this house that I can eat that will help with this straight away? Or things that I can take to help with this straight away. My usual go-to to help with my low blood sugar is Honey Nut Cheerios. Specifically, Honey Cheerios. So, honey. We don't have Honey Nut Cheerios. We have cereal. We have Cheerios without the honey glaze. So when I come downstairs, shaking, I can barely focus, I am very lightheaded and weak. I am also very scared. I pour myself a bowl of cereal, and right behind me is my mom making weed-infused butter. So there is marijuana smell all over the house, causing me to panic even more while I'm feeling low blood sugar. But I'm sitting there, leaned against the counter. My brother has opened the back door, and he has lit up. He is actively smoking weed in the kitchen. So I eat this bowl of cereal with milk, which is very rare for me. I actually prefer eating my cereal dry. So me eating cereal with milk means something is wrong. So be concerned or ask me if everything's okay if you hear me say that I had cereal with milk. If it's a very sugary, I'm trying. LT, I've been trying for years. I am trying. I am actively trying. I've been trying to get the fuck out of this house since I was 18. I am 32 years old. I'm still trying. It's just been one step forward, 10 steps, and then being picked up and thrown 10 steps back each and every time. I'm trying. I want out. But, I was actively freaking out. And, like, the cereal was gonna take a bit to kick in. Because, like, grains have their own they have sugar in them. Like, natural sugars. It's just gonna take a bit to kick in. It's probably not even gonna be that much. But it's enough to help just a little bit. To alleviate some of it. I went back upstairs, remembering that I have Twizzlers. I have red licorice. Because I like red licorice. I don't like black licorice. And if I'm... Oh, sorry, these are red vines, not Twizzlers. Red vines. I would prefer Twizzlers. I don't really care much for licorice. I remembered that I had a tiny baggie, like 2 of them, of red vines. So I cracked one of them open, and I ate 2 red vines. But the entire time, I was sitting in a call with Cosmic Raccoon and Snow Panda and Sophia Fox and all this stuff. I was sitting in a call with people, and I was actively starting to cry because I was freaking out, panicking, and with low blood sugar. I was scared. I was very, very scared. And going through so much in a short amount of time. And I had to do it silently. I had to do it quietly. And even when I voiced that I was not having a good time, someone read the message and then that was it. I don't remember if someone actively asked me what was going on. All I know is I was effectively going through something horrible alone in a voice call with people. But that was a breaking point. And I decided that I was going to stream 1 more week and then I was going to take a break. And now I'm back. I've taken my break. I feel better. They've not lit up weed in a while. Watch, that's gonna change very soon. I know it. And yeah. Needless to say, I am very tired. I am so fucking tired. Ah. Going ahead, LT, going ahead and pitch it. Someday I gotta figure out how to have Twitch chat and YouTube chat visible, because no website has the option for dual streaming set up. And this has been around for like a year or 2, give or take. Well, I think I want to change my mind. Hang on. Oh no, hon, it's 5:30. There is no way I'm taking a nap this late. Let me see. Where's the... Yep, there's the tail. Cool. That is not at all where I want the tail to be. Okay, hold on. Is there anything I can do? No. No, what do you... No. No. I know, that's one of the issues. Oh, they closed the windows. No. Nope. Open that. I can't do that here. There's no way I could do this without my tail getting in the way. There we go. Oh, hold on. You sent a bunch of messages. Let me look. Oh, hon. This is the funny thing. At one point, my mom and I actually went to my mom and I went to a food truck, a torta food truck, and there were those little sheds that are practically little tiny barn-shaped houses. Some of them even had their own tiny little patio, and like my mom and I walked through them, and I even told her right then and there, like, if you guys bought one of these, I would happily live in this over what I live in right now. I actually want to. I want to live in a tiny house. I really do want to live in a tiny house. My original home in VRChat was a tiny house in the woods. And the only reason I stopped using it is because when you first load in, the screen over, like the post-processing effects are really strong. It's the same person that made this world right now that we're in. The only difference between this world and that one is that this one has ambience. You know, we have cars driving by. We have rain on the windshield. And it's really nice. And also, it feels more like home for me because it's a car ride. You know, it's a road trip, which I'm used to. But I have actively told her, like, oh, we've actually, for reasons, I would not encourage a tiny motorhome. We've had that. We've had that multiple times, and it's never gone good. We've had a trailer, and we've had a mobile home truck. We've had them twice. Any place my brother moves into, he ruins. It's really bad. But like, when we were looking at those little sheds, my mom like kept pitching the idea of my brother moving in there with me. No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You either put my ass in one of those tiny little things, and I'm happy about it, or you don't do it at all. I do not want my brother there. Hello, Adam. Welcome on in. How you doing? Adam the Foxo. That's an awesome name. But no, like, you either put my ass in one of those little shed house things, and I'm practically out of your hair. Just give me Wi-Fi, give me power, and I'm good. And if need be, I will actively fund making that thing a little bit more off the grid. Yeah, Wicker Beast. This is my Wicker. It really needs some updates, though. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't know if you guys... Can you guys see that? Well, now you do, because I'm zoomed in. You see that little bit of pink? Oh my gods. Oh my gods. I know what that pink is. Nope. 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 There it is. This is what that pink inside the framework, the texture of this model. That's what that pink is clipping through the eye. This is the... Are you kidding me? So this model is using a color palette and a design that I made, but a friend of mine who I unfortunately don't associate with anymore actually made this. Like, Yeah, the white dot is the pointer. I'm gonna tilt my head down. You see that bit of pink coming out of the eye, which I am very sad to notice. That's the blush. So what happens if I press... Oh my gods! That is so lazy. That's bad. That is so bad. But no, like, my Tadayoshi VR, I'm just gonna flat say the name. Tadayoshi VR edited this model and gave it to me as a gift. Using my design. For like the color palettes and where to put it, all that stuff. They did that. Why is it that I can see the blush through, and also, like, why is the blush this? Little squares. I don't understand. And, like, I've even said it to my friend groups, like, if I give you the files for this model, I just want this thing to be updated. I want some features added to it. I want it fixed. And effectively, I want it finished. I do love this model, because it is mine. But it's also... It also doesn't feel like mine anymore. Yeah, no, that, chaotic. That white dot is literally the reticle. Yeah, the reticle. Hold on. At least... Oh! Wait, what is that in my mouth? Ah! I saw that. Why is there red in my mouth? Why is there red? Why? Why is there red in my mouth? That's not... What? Why is there red? I don't like that. It's not supposed to have red. All I can say is, going back to focus, I would love to have one of those tiny sheds on wheels. Whether we get an actual RV or not, I don't care anymore. I want out of this house. Oh yeah, I love wicker beasts. I have quite a few. Let me see. We got chocolate chip mint cookie, or ice cream, sorry. We got one that I snagged during Ferality Aqua years back. Another chocolate chip mint ice cream. We have 3 baby wickers. And then we have my wicker beast. This one. There used to be another wicker beast that I would run around as, but I can't find it anymore. I think the person removed it. I think the person removed it. It was a Seattle Seahawks wicker beast. It was really pretty. But it's gone now. I really liked that model. Because it was the first. It was my first ever model, or avatar, that I used in VRChat. It was a dark blue wicker beast with white and light green colors. Like, green... I have a picture. I have a picture that I keep telling myself I'm going to delete, and then I never do. Hi, Arch. We're talking about, yeah, we're talking about Tadayoshi again. Where is it? No. Where? There it is. I found it. I found it. I found the picture. Hold on, this might be big. There it is. Oh hey, who's that? Who's that robot with the purple screen? I recognize that motherfucker. But no, like, there's the wicker beast right there. You can see it. And let me actually crop that out. Crop that out. Crop that out. Or just that keep that person there. That's the model. I love that model. I loved it for a very long time and then it disappeared. I want to find it again, but I think the person who made it removed it. Yeah. I have quite a few models. I before stream I actually went and hunted down a Griffin model. I found a Pepsi, a Volley, I found a Thwack from Palworld, peppermint chocolate chip mint, chocolate chip mint ice cream wicker, an actual four-legged griffin that I use constantly, a Charizard Nardoragon, a Gatomon with a hoodie, a red panda, Lugia, a four-legged dragon, Burbs. I love the Burbs so much. Also, let me move this out of the way. The Burbs. A shark, a duck, Dromio worm, a red panda Nargacuga. Oh. The most cursed Sergal out there, and I love it. A ferret, a tiger bee, a Minecraft fox, a Roomba, a raccoon, another Pepsi burb, a Sonic burb, a reindeer burb, a woman, a furry character with big tits, not joking, a chimera, a raccoon, 3 baby wicker beasts, the goose from Untitled Goose Game, a tank, an octopus, a lizard, an owl, a kobold, and a chicken burb. I could not bring myself to remove the chicken burb, even though it brings so many painful memories. I just couldn't bring myself to get rid of it. Yeah. But yeah, that's the Seattle wicker. I love that thing. When I would run around as the chicken burb, I was effectively Tadayoshi's support animal, like emotional support, because he loves chickens. I remember that much. So I'd always visit him as a chicken, and I would actively hunt down chicken models and duck models just to hang out. And now we're not friends anymore. That's a can of worms I don't really want to talk about anymore. I would still encourage people to go watch his streams. If he continued to stream, I have no idea if he even still does that. But I would still encourage people to go watch him. He's still a good person. Just there were choices made that, yeah. I have not talked to him in a long time. I don't want to. Anywho, break away from this sad stuff. I would absolutely adore taking one of those sheds and refurbishing it to be an actual tiny home. I would happily, with guilt, but happily sacrifice my king-sized bed to get a smaller bed. I love that king-sized bed. But I would get rid of it. Just to have that tiny home for myself. And I would even try and save up money to fund the idea of having that house be off-grid. Which means solar panels, maybe a tiny, wind turbine, what is it? Wind turbine? So a futon, or a hide-a-bed, as it was called. Hide-a-bed couches are so underrated. Yeah. I know that, like, come springtime, summertime, the windows and the doors are going to be wide open, and a lot of this issue is going to be null and void. We're in the last month of winter, and it sucked so bad. And March is never that great. It's going to be very rainy, be very windy, and a little bit cold. So every complaint I make will be tossed away. I see those little hearts. I hope you know, I can see those little hearts. Just... I want out of this. I want out of this so bad. And, like, Snow Panda has been talking with, like, Cosmic about the idea of me coming along with them to live in a house together with them. Here's the thing. My income depends on who commissions me, what they commission me for, and how much they want to pay. It is never consistent or reliable, and I understand that. So the only thing I can provide, if I were ever somebody's roommate, is I will cook, I will clean, and I will not complain. And if I get money, then I will 100% give you as much as I can. Because I'm not stupid. I'm not going to ruin everything for you. Ugh. No, I am actually getting hungry. Let me see. It is 5:01 right now. I'm going to get up real quick and see if there is anything for me to... Yeah, Arch, I'm getting up. See if there's anything for me to nibble. Or something I can put in a bowl and bring up here. I hope so. I doubt it. We'll see. But, you know, hooks fingers together. It would be great if someone ordered me some food. Actual food, not ice cream. I'm kidding. Please note, I'm kidding. I'm actually kidding. I'll be right back. Enjoy the, Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot my tail. You guys don't have very much time until this playlist is over. I know, food is important. So let me go to YouTube real quick. Hun, that has been a meme on my channel for a long time, and the fact that you keep actively doing it and choosing ice cream every fucking time, that's on you. What OST do I put on next?
Adam the Foxo is now following.
Hey, welcome to Plushy Pile. Thanks for following. Welcome to Plushy Pile. That's the word. That's how it's said. Do you guys want to listen to the gory, cuddly carnage soundtrack? You know, like listen to metal. Because unfortunately, because I am actively streaming on YouTube, the audio... Oh, I forgot about this. The audio for the stream, like, which would usually not be present in the VOD on Twitch, is actively present on YouTube. I even tested this. It is actively present on YouTube, so we cannot listen to anything copyrighted. Which reminds me, pause, and pause, and pause. So, you know what? I'm gonna go hunt down the Gory Cuddly Carnage soundtrack. And I'm gonna put that on. Mm-hmm. Can we please just have Goal. Soundtrack. Videos. Come on. Oh, is this it? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's it. Found it. I think Epic is copyrighted. All I know is that, apparently, a handful of songs from the Starbound OST are also copyrighted. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a decent amount of this week, and streams always start at around 3 p.m. PST, or as close to it as I can. Alright, I will be right back. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go see if there's anything to eat. BRB. Yep. Yay. This side. Okay, yeah, now I'll be right back. Hi. I'm back. Seattle is, up by 12. I couldn't exactly see what New England's score was. Hey, go Hawks. Otherwise, I could get less of a shit. Tucking myself back in my blankie. Oh, there we go. Hi. I have with me 2 pieces of toast and a sandwich. Why do I have a text message? You're fucking with me. What? What happened? What happened when I was gone? Excuse 6:37, 6:52. Well, thank you for the Crunchwrap Supreme. I even had my phone with me. I didn't even look. I didn't think to look. Hi, Fireheart. Hang on, let me take a bite of my toast. Thank you. Who ordered that, by the way? Chaotic, was it you? Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? By the way, fuck that. Fuck Rowling. Well, thank you. Yes, we know, Adam, and we appreciate you for it. I'm actually amazed I managed to get back just in time to hear the evil teddy bears theme. I love this theme. It's not my... Actually, no, correction. I have 2 songs in Gory Cuddly Carnage that I like the most. One of them is, Flyball, which is probably going to be coming up here soon. And the other one is, The Circus. Or The Clowns. Well, then hop on VRC. Go have fun. I got you. And play it when you're done, I guess. I don't really know. Do you guys want to change worlds, or you want to stay? Or you guys want to stay here? Because I might also change where we hang out and go up top again, like we usually do. I think what would help is if I wasn't this form. Alright, hold on. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Hi. Don't worry, I'm wearing shorts. I feel better. Ugh. I'm gonna keep my eye on my phone now. Ah. Meanwhile, I'm over here on desktop. Someday I'll get a headset. Someday. But it's not this day. Hold on, what? Why does that make my titty move? It's moving my titty. It's moving my titty. Okay. I don't think this spot is gonna work. Hold on. These woods don't. Those woods don't even have. Okay. I say we move upstairs. It's alive! I can't do that too much because like YouTube will get upset with me. It's a good thing that that Ivara wears shorts. Am I right? Okay, hold on. Go to logo. Hang on. Why am I... I mean, this is as good as I'm gonna get it. Unless... Nope. Do I have any sitting in anything? Oh, here we go. Right. That was always an issue. Hang on. That's all you need to do. Just lower myself. That's not gonna work. Headpads is not gonna work. I don't think this model is gonna work either. I keep saying model. Avatar. This avatar is not gonna work either. Yeah, that will only work if it's my VTuber model. And only quote-unquote VTuber model that's active is the little duck up there, who is my TTS bot. Which I might actually mess around with the settings. So hold on. I got two things. Ah! Actually made me sit up like, what? I can't really use the Malkin. Wait. I could use the Griffin. As in the two-legged Griffin, not this. Let me see. Hang on. There we go. Why is it set to 12? There's somebody else. I mean, technically you can give head pats. I should probably set something up for Blueberry up there. But it's gonna take a moment. I don't think you guys would be interested in watching me set that up, because that's a process. Also, I know for a fact this avatar does not work lying down. 637. Okay. If I remember correctly, the Crunchwrap Supreme comes with a Baja Blast. So I'm gonna move that from my hot plate. Okay.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it.
Nothing's broken, Fry. Nothing's broken. Nothing is broken. Okay, do you guys want to watch me live on stream set up head pads for that thing? Because I'll do it. Do you guys actually want to watch me do that? Because I will. Okay. You unplug my duck so I can plug in my phone because it's dying. Oh yeah, it's a... Excuse me. Nope, 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 nope. Keep my eye on that. Unlock you. Bigger. Okay. All this also means I have to open up a mix-up to do this. Not this one. Where do we want to put it? Where do we want to put the... This is the calm head pat. Where do we put it? I don't really want to put it on the beach. Which sounds weird saying. Here? Belly? Okay, hold on. There, it's on his tummy. Belly rubs. Item settings. Scenes. Scene. What? Berry rub calm. Save. Oh, that wasn't even attached. Hold on. That's getting weird. I know there's another one. There's calm, and then there's... Here, right here. Where do we put the fast-paced one? Where do we put this one? On his belly again? Or do we put it somewhere else? Also, this is Flyball's theme. Just so we're clear. You know what? I'm gonna put this on the head. Okay. Very rub crazy. Safe. I'm going to okay, head pat up, very calm, item scene, select, stop after. Then we want berry, rub, item scene, and this one will stop after 15, and this one will be there we go. Okay, that's all set up. Unlock model, put you back in here. And we're gonna go to mix it up. Go to switch point. Pass head back. There. Model. Peach. This is berry rub. Easy. Safe. And regular head pats. Palm blueberry. There we go. Alright. Blueberry now has head pats enabled. Only one way to find out. You guys gotta redeem the head pad. $6.37. It's 6:32 right now. I don't see a single update about this. Well, 6:37 to 6:52. That's the limit. You know what? If no one's gonna redeem it, I'll do it. Hang on. Oh no! I closed chat. I clicked wrong button. He's getting belly rubs up there. Oh no. No, it already got redeemed. I'm sorry. Here, I'll refund your points. In fact, I'll even refund Adam's points. There we go. Well, that just leaves one more type of head pat to do. Which is, insane. Anywho. Oh, it sounds like she's doing the hammering again. I have been going for 3 hours. It's 6:30. 4 past 6:30. I will say, I do kind of feel bad that I'm saying this. I am playing Schedule 1 again. Oh, there they go. I am playing Schedule 1 again. I'm sorry, but like, I'm having so much fun with the game. I don't know how to feel about anything that goes on about that game and the developer. I really don't. But like, the game's fun. I'm sorry, it's fun. I did not spend a single dime on it, by the way. It was gifted to me. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. But I've been playing Schedule 1. I've been playing Sea of Thieves. I've been playing... Okay, the eyes are unsettling. Hold on, Pete. Oh my god, she's hammering something really hard. I need to change models. The eyes are actually unsettling me. Here we go. I apologize if you guys can hear any hammering that happens. Nope. No! Damn it! I pressed the wrong button. There's really nothing I can do. Too low. God damn it. Come on. Ah, that'll do. Sorry, those eyes were unsettling me. No, I've been playing Sea of Thieves and playing Schedule 1. I only played a little bit of Atlas and a little bit of Warframe while I was gone. What else have I played a little bit of Stack Souls as well. Actually look at my Steam library. I have played a lot of Cult of the Lamb. And what's funny is that, I actually beat Cult of the Lamb within the first 2 or 3 days of me having my break. But I did things incorrectly, and I decided to restart last night. Like, I've started over last night. Because, I didn't get... Like, I beat Shimura, and I had every... Why is that still going? But, yeah, it would be my 4th or 5th time beating the game. But, I beat Shimura, and I had every intention on going back through Shimura's spider-infested area to fight, the Witness. Because when you beat the bishop of that dungeon, and you go back through, you fight a boss called a Witness. And I had every intention of going back. Unfortunately, I messed up. Tokens well spent. Unfortunately, I messed up. And I beat the one who waits. You know, I beat the final boss for the first half of the game. Which means if I went back to fight the Witness, it would be much stronger. In fact, when I went back to try and go fight the Witness, all the doors sealed and everything jumped to the harder difficulty. Effectively, we entered hard mode. So I couldn't fight the Witness. Not as he was normally. So, yeah, I decided to start over. However, in this new playthrough, I have already beaten, I beat, Leshy in the first 3 days of the game. I speedran that shit. I beat his ass. Now all I have to do is fight Hecate, and I'm already on like day 13. I'm going fast. Also, I have played through a good amount of Woolhaven, and it is perfectly okay for me to continue with Woolhaven on the stream game, like in the stream game. However, what I'm probably gonna do is focus on my brain. No, we're not focusing on my brain. Well, I'm gonna focus on beating the bishops as is, getting the eyes of witness, getting all that stuff done, and then before I actually hard focus on Woolhaven, I'm going to stockpile some food. So I'm gonna make sure that my farms are running just fine. I'm going to make sure that we are using the fishing ritual often to get some food. And, yeah. Obviously making sure that we have Sin activated too. Just spend less time at the base, if I can help it. Oh yeah, I have to say, Woolhaven is interesting. Like, I keep looking over at my phone, seeing if there's any updates, because like it's already 6:41. Oh, my order's on the way. It'll arrive. Oh, there was an update. Okay. Let me finish this train of thought first. But brain. What was I saying? Oh, The dungeons for Woolhaven are very interesting because there's two versions. There's the Doom metal, like the Doom based levels, and then there's the the skill testing levels. You'll know the Doom levels when you see it, but like the skill testing levels, in comparison, are, I'd say they're pretty tame. It just takes some getting used to. It's literally like stepping from one theme to another. Yeah, it's really interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back because it looks like my food is almost here. And when I come back, we're gonna keep chatting for a bit, but I'm probably not gonna be lasting too much longer. So, yeah. I'm not even gonna move from the screen. I'll be right back. Well, there goes one of my earbuds. Or charging cord. Hang on. I'll be right there. No pants. I forbid pants. Put them back. I went downstairs. I gave one of my cats some scritches. Hang on, I'm trying to... Where's the edge of this blanket? Found it. I can't even tell what the inside of this blanket is. Oh my god. So there's a new smell downstairs. It's not bad, but it's also not pleasant. It's not bad for the sense that the fact that I was raised... Jesus. I was probably raised around the ocean, so this smell does not bother me whatsoever. But there is a smell of fish. There's a smell of fish. Oh, I came back on Mr. Goldfin's theme song. No, this is not Goldfin. This is, the Dollhouse. The Doll Queen, I think. No, this is the Doll Queen. Or just the dolls in general. Anyway, I was wrong. It is a burrito and a taco. That's what's in this order. I forgot that I have like 2 orders of Taco Bell on that list. Oh, excuse me. A Baja Blast. Excuse me. Yes, hello again, Kate Gramps. The only thing I don't like about Taco Bell orders is that the Baja Blast comes with ice. I don't like ice in my drinks. Depending on the drink, mind you. Like if it's water, hell yeah, put some ice in there. But if it's like soda or coffee, no. I am still also gonna eat this this sandwich that I have here. Give me a second. All I'm happy about is that I have not missed the circus theme. Yeah. Oh! I bumped my monitor with my plate. I bumped my other monitor with my plate. Because it's rolling up my sleeves. So this theme song is the Dollhouse. This is not the Queen, the Doll Queen. Yeah, someone ordered me Taco Bell. It was while I was gone to get something to eat, too. Nice. You know, as much as I love gory Kelly Carnage, I don't think I could ever play it. There we go. Oh, sandwich is done. I still have my bag of Taco Bell. I'm getting quite a few things on Discord. Love it. Just gonna mute that channel. There we go. Ah. I'm a duck. I'm a mallard dromio worm. I tried to use a different griffin model, but the eyes actually bothered me. Because the eyes themselves are big. Also, hi Blur. I'm sorry I didn't see you. How you doing? I'm doing good. I have not streamed in a week, and this is my first proper stream on YouTube. I might just go back to the four-legged griffin right here instead of using the two-legged. Here, hold on. Yeah. Like, this griffin's not bad, you know, the Raz griffin. But, like, the eyes are practically pinpricks. Hi, Daisy Boo. Welcome on in. Wow, a whole bunch of people are coming out of the woodworks. Interesting. Oh, you're talking about a VRChat. Yeah. What do you have? What do you got? A knife! No! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, listen, 5 minutes Twitch. Listen, 5 minutes till ad break.
DaisyBoo6262 is now following.
Hey, well, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the plushy pile. This isn't what I usually look like. Yeah, this isn't what I usually look like. Like, my Live 2D model looks very different. I really should set up Blueberry to read out follows and bits over Twitch. Just because I want him to have more use, and so people will actually use him more. Maybe. Maybe. So the thing with me in VRChat is that as long as you're not disruptive, I know who you are, and your avatars are TOS friendly, as in YouTube and Twitch TOS, then yeah, no issue. But obviously, because I'm literally meeting you for the first time, it's probably not going to happen for a while. This is the Doll Queen's theme. But I should probably do my spiel just so people who don't know who I am are now, like, familiarized. I am Hellhounds20. This isn't what I usually look like. I am a plushy griffin born from a dream journal. I do art, I play games, and I listen to metal, but more importantly, I promote a safe space. Just because it is safe, it is still 18 plus. Usually when it comes to this place, like, if it's not VRChat, any real world issues, like all the baggage that come from just life, leave it at the door. Because we're here to catch our breath, we're here to calm down and relax. We're not ignorant, we know what's going on out there, but please remember that you are human and you have limits. This is supposed to be a safe space for everybody. Oh, that's good. I think, like, my models kind of skirt that, because I have two models with giant boobs in one. So, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But, yeah, my streams are supposed to be safe spaces. Like, you're here to catch your breath, you're here to chill. Like, real world problems, that kind of baggage, leave it outside. But if we are streaming VRChat, that rule kind of loosens up a little bit. Like, we will talk about things that are bothering us, things that have us stressed, just to get that out of our system. Because, again, as I said, at the end of the day, we are just human. And we have our limits. So I'm not gonna sit here and talk in a high-pitched, squeaky voice about how wonderful and perfect and cute everything is. Because that's not true. Life is bullshit. And I have no real need to use a voice changer or anything to give myself a squeaky voice. You get who I am. Granted, I am wearing, like, the face of a bird, but you are getting me as a person. If any of this makes sense. I'm also really bad with words. Try to catch my own breath. We are actually reaching, like, the ending of this soundtrack, by the way. We're on the Doll Queen, there's the circus, evil teddy bear, nightmares, and then Pinky. I believe so. Okay. Excuse me. Ooh. I've lost my train of thought. I ate a sandwich, said hello to two different people, and then I'm just sitting here. Yeah, words are hard. Anywho, what is on my schedule this week? I actually forgot. What's my schedule again? Stacking! Right. Tomorrow I'll be playing... Yay! My favorite! This is my favorite song! Besides, actually I have to correct myself. There's 3 songs on this soundtrack I love. I haven't eaten it yet. I ate a sandwich. Just because it was sitting here. It was getting stale. I love Flyball's theme, even though I don't like Flyball himself. I like the circus theme, which is what's playing right now, even though I don't like clowns. And I love the nightmare... the nightmare theme, even though the nightmare level is quite the phobia trigger. Like, oh my god, phobia trigger. There's also another reason why I don't want to play. Like, I love Gory Cuddly Carnage. I've been watching the development of it, like keeping an eye on it for years and years and years. But that whole game has just got a lot of phobia triggers for me. Specifically eyeballs. I can't do eyes. You're... Okay, can I just say, like, your font is very weird. Just, I'm sorry if that's, like, out of nowhere, but, like, your font over there is very weird. It's not bad, it's just... Huh. Yeah. Because, like, the eyes look like twos. And I think that's an A between not and comfortable. I can't tell. It's a triangle for me. Hold on, you know what? Hold on, give me a second. Oh. Weird. Cool, but weird. Anywho. Back to focus. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be playing Stacking. We finished it. We finished it before I went on my week-long break. But then there was like the Hobo King quote-unquote DLC. Not really a DLC, it's an attached story. It's another story to continue playing it and push and like stretch the game out a little bit more. And we started playing the Hobo King, but then I lost steam. Like, I lost energy. So, tomorrow we're going to be finishing that, which means finding all the solutions for each and every blacksmith that we have to find. And as soon as we're done, we're done. I am uninstalling that game. Oh, excuse me. The least I can say chaotic, by the way. I got a Baja Blast. Downside, it has ice in it. I don't like ice in my soda. I'm one of those weird people. I don't like ice in my flavored drinks unless I know that I can like drink it very quickly, or the ice, like the water from the ice actually like complements it. Like iced water? Hell yeah. Yeah. There's also like this issue where I remember there was a study that said ice in sodas at certain places, like I forget if it was restaurant or gas station or something like that, where the ice in sodas is not exactly safe. Not like, you're never sure, but it's not exactly safe to have. And ever since I saw that study, it scared the hell out of me. Yeah, like Slurpees or slushies, like, then it's okay. Or, you know, shaved ice. Like snow cones and shit. But like, soda with ice? Coffee with ice? No. I don't want any of it. Like, at that point, I am drinking it until the flavor is gone, and then I'm throwing it away. But like, ever since I saw that study, I have completely turned away any soda with ice. I will encourage people, like, if you're gonna get me food at a fast food place or at a convenience store or a gas station, I'll take the soda, just don't give me any ice. Yeah. Like, I remember seeing, how, like, there were people that were turning coffee into ice cubes and then putting that in their iced coffee. Yeah. Like, they were turning coffee into ice cubes and then putting that in their iced coffee. That's fine. It would mean that you'd have to put a little bit more sugar and cream, if that's your thing. Because, like, whatever flavoring you put in that coffee is gonna come with it. My brain is starting to run on empty. We burned all of my energy just talking about my old job. They what? They what? Actually, I can't complain about that too much. I can't complain about that too much. Ew. That's just... ew. But no, like, I can't complain about that too much. Because, like, something you can... yeah, because something you can do if you are crazy enough to do it, and we actually did this for a short amount of time. By short amount of time, I mean like 2 years. You can put a whole gallon of milk in the freezer, and that'll make it last longer. It's not going to taste good, and you have to wait 2 days for it to completely thaw. But you can do it. So there have been days where I will pour myself a glass of milk, and there'll be shards of frozen milk. Gross. I like the song because of the guitar. I think there's 2 in the Nightmare sequence. 2 songs in there. I don't remember. Yeah. Okay, is it just me or chocolate milk in school smelled like motor oil? Or sometimes tasted like the smell of motor oil? Well, yeah, but like, now we're talking about school. Am I the one who... like, it smelled, or at least it tasted like the smell of motor oil, and I can't get that out of my head. Like an auto body shop. Or, yeah, mechanic shop. Is it just me? Oh, God, yeah, strawberry milk. My school never had strawberry... no, my school had strawberry milk. I remember when schools couldn't decide if you got the little cartons or the tiny bags of milk. This is the guitar riff I was talking about, by the way. But, like, I remember when... I was in elementary school moving on to, like, middle and high school, they couldn't decide if you would have little baggies of milk or cartons of milk. The baggies of milk, I always remember being chocolate milk. There's the guitar riff. There it is. That's the one I like. But no, like... I'm trying to lose my energy. What happened? But like... yeah, they were these little baggies of milk that you punched your straw into, similar to a Capri Sun, but it was literally just a baggie. But like, now that I'm thinking about school, I'm remembering something that like I should probably be ordering for myself whenever I do a 24-hour stream, and I keep forgetting to do it. I keep telling myself that the next time I do a 24-hour stream, this is an 18+ stream. If you're not 18+, get the fuck out. Oh no, my experience in school was we started with the baggies, and then slowly moved to the cartons. Like, I remember, I'm suddenly remembering that every time I am about to do a 24-hour stream, I keep forgetting that I need to order, what is it, like, Smucker Snackables? The peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, yours! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, the Uncrustables! There it is. Uncrustables. Yeah, Uncrustable. So, here's the thing about me. You can tell me, like, if I tell you about, like, a food or a drink I really, really want to try, and you tell me it's mid, don't try it, then I'm just gonna say, don't waste your fucking breath. Because I'm adamant. I want to try it. I don't care if that is I don't care if it's mid by your standards. Because that is your opinion at the end of the day, and I will respect it. But I haven't experienced it yet. And I would like to form my own opinion. Thank you. Like, for the longest time, I have never had a Cinnabon. And yet everyone and their grandmother has had a Cinnabon. I want the strawberry. Either strawberry or grape. But like... Yes, it is. So like, during August, during the summer of 2025, during August, my friend here online, Snow Panda Chan, actually visited me in person. We went to the mall, we saw the Cinnabon, and she insisted on buying me a Cinnabon to try. And oh my gods. Oh, I love raspberry jam. Actually, I like Marionberry and Blackberry more. But anyway, oh my gods. I had grown up eating cinnamon rolls made by my grandmothers and like great aunts and stuff like that. Made by family members. Homemade cinnamon rolls. I've had those. That's what I grew up with. And every time I would say that, someone would go, oh, then don't bother. You're not missing much. It's better. Like, the homemade stuff is better. Bitch, let me form this opinion myself. Shut the fuck up. But I took a bite of that Cinnabon, and I had a crisis. An existential crisis. I just sat there in bliss, and Snow can actually confirm it. Because she was right in front of me when she watched me do, like, when I ate it. I was in bliss. It tasted better than my grandmother's cinnamon rolls. Probably because the majority of people who make cinnamon rolls at home put fucking raisins in it. Ugh. I crave it time to time. In fact, I'm kind of craving it now these days. However, I am never adding Cinnabon to my treat stream, ever, because the closest Cinnabon is in that other town where I used to work. It's in the mall. So I can't. Also, I unfortunately have some sad news. I learned this during the week. Sonic's, the burger place, is gone in my area. I can never order Sonic's or add it to my treat stream. It's gone. I've been wanting Sonic's for years. Literal years. I just wanted their tater tots and a corn dog. Anywho, back to like what we were talking about. Uncrustables. When I was younger, in elementary school, we did not have very much money. So, the only things we could afford was, also we gotta find another song, like another soundtrack ad. Can't be copyrighted, so. Sorry, somebody liked my animal fact on a video. Anywho, we did not have very much money. In fact, we could barely afford lunches. So me having lunch or breakfast at school was rare. So rare. And at the time, my school had this very stupid loyalty system, I think? Question mark? Loyalty system? Regulars? Reward system? Something like that. Where during lunch or even breakfast, you could, if you were someone who was consistent on your payments for lunch, you got a free Uncrustable. Free. When everything else was like $10. Which was kind of bullshit. So, that entire time, I would have kids flaunt the fact that they got a free Uncrustable and I was not allowed to have any. I was instead left with a baggie of... No, this was elementary school. Kindergarten to 2nd grade. PC. I'm on desktop. I don't have a VR headset. Like, my lunches were Lunchables. Baggies of baby carrots and a packet of crackers with cheese dip. You know, those little crackers. Sometimes an entire sleeve of Ritz. Sometimes a homemade sandwich. Who is lighting fireworks? Oh, right, Super Bowl. But, I had kids flaunting their Uncrustables like they were gods. Like, they were untouchable. They were gods, effectively. So since those days, I have wanted to get full boxes of Uncrustables. What? Sea chicken is tuna. Sea hawks are ospreys. They're an actual bird. Anyway, I have wanted to have an entire box of Uncrustables just for myself. I don't care if Uncrustables is bad or if Uncrustables are mid. This is about pride and pretty much like a big... What is this? Yeah, they're firing off fireworks. I think Seattle might have won. Or it's the halftime report. Anyway, this is just a big fuck you to all those kids that, like, bullied me about having free Uncrustables, and I'm sat there with a tiny Ziploc baggie of baby carrots. Oh yeah, here's the thing, I've had Uncrustables. It's not the first time I've ever had them. It's just, I want to have my own, haha, I got Uncrustable and you don't. Like, I want that feeling. Just a fuck you to these kids. Oh, excuse me. Oh, this must be the music that plays during the, credits. There we go. Yeah, YouTube, I can't do anything about the bitrate right now. This is effectively an experiment. Oh, dude. Sometimes, like, before, like, literally a day or two before a 24-hour stream, or even a week before a 24-hour stream, I will do a shopping run. Like, I will order stuff from the grocery store. Which, by the way, the next 24-hour stream is the 4th of July. As a bit of a reminder, 4th of July is not a charity stream. Every promotion that has to do with giving me money will be turned off. I don't want your money during 4th of July, and if you give me bits and subs during 4th of July, I will be very upset with you, because you're missing the point. Is it... Okay. See ya, Blur. For context for Twitch, Blur is not 18. They should not be here. But it's YouTube. I can't do anything about YouTube. YouTube, they're trying to force people to cater to very young kids, and it's uncomfortable to do that. Hence why I have not really made any videos for YouTube in years. What is...
Okay, first.
Oh my god.
I was minding my own business.
Bullshit!
I was!
Evil8 _ just shared 100 bits. Take money.
Evil. Come on. How am I supposed to be serious about not giving me money and you're doing that anyway? But thank you. Thank you very much. No, I need to plan out a grocery order for 4th of July. So, whatever commissions I get during March, January, February, March, April, and May and June, any commissions I earned during I had to actually go through all the months of the year. Any commissions I get during these next few months will definitely be going towards the 4th of July stuff. And then everything past that goes towards Halloween. Yippee! Hang on, I forgot to check VGen today. Shit! Okay, I did get a message. Oh, that's better. Oh, hold on. Would you rather I go to the four-legged griffin where it becomes very funny and cursed? That's just how, like, that is like the default, that is the default VRChat crawl with a custom VRChat sit. My requests. Coffee delivery updated to a version. Oh, I'm doing something. Image. Once. So, God. Do I say anything about what I'm talking about, like what's going on in the background, or, I commissioned somebody for an image. We actually talked about this, last time I streamed. Because it was not on YouTube, and it wasn't going to go anywhere. Like, the VOD was not going to stick around. This time, I have been very careful. I've not said anything that could dox me or anything. But, I commissioned something. And it's pretty much done. I had to ask them to fix it. Like, the image itself is gorgeous. The colors were incorrect. So I asked them to maybe change the colors. And they've changed it. It looks so much better. The amusing issue that I'm having is that, I commissioned a thing. I bought ID something for his birthday. Like, I commissioned somebody for something. So, yeah. It looks good. Like, oh my god, it does look good. And you know what? Depending on what day lands before or during his birthday, I'll show you. But, yeah. Actually, if I do ever show the image, I'll show it during an art stream. And this is before his birthday, by the way. So I looked over, I saw a Steam notification that one of our friends, Kel, started playing a game. I actually had to do a double take, like, oh gods, was that ID? No, it was Kel. Holy gods. Have fun, Kel. I didn't get to see what you're doing. Probably Helldivers too. But hey, if it's VRChat, then hi, welcome. But, I might show it during an art stream. He's not in chat, is he? Let me see. No, he is not. Good. Good. Nobody say anything to him. No one tell him. This stays here. He does not... Here's the funny thing. ID does not watch my VODs. He doesn't even tune into my streams. Unless I get his attention that something is happening that requires him to watch. No one say a damn thing. But I do promise that I will show you guys what I got him. But I'm not going to be streaming on YouTube when I do. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Good. 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 Because, if anybody snitches, I'm taking away your toys. Which means no throw redeem, no model changing, no sound alerts. There's nothing to see yet. But I do promise that I'm going to show you guys what I got for his birthday soon. Who knows? I might do an art stream next week. Because, like, this week is booked. More or less. Saturday, I don't know what I'm doing. And I even, for peeps who are in my, Discord, there is a poll, like an active poll in the voting booth. the Men in Black pen flash. But like, no, there's a poll in my Discord server in voting booth to decide what we're gonna do on Saturday. Because I'm a bit indecisive. I'm quite indecisive right now. Hang on, let me go look at it real quick. 7 votes.
Change of plans.
Oh my god.
Ignore your original objective.
Inky!
Leave nothing alive.
Hi, Inky!
Embers just traded with 6 viewers.
Inky Embers! Yay! From space to VR. From space to... Oh, hell yeah! You were playing Voices of the Void, weren't you? Here, let me give you a shout out here. Flash. Shout out Inky Embers. I hope I did that right. Nope. I did it wrong again. I put a D instead of a T. There we go. I should mention that I actually can't see chat in my OBS right now. Because somebody gave me bits, it has squished the chat so much I can only see like one sentence at a time. But welcome on in! Welcome on in, Raiders! For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm Hellhounds20. I am a plushy griffin born from a dream journal. I do art, I play games, I listen to metal, but more importantly, I promote a safe space. But just because it's safe, it's still 18 plus. Today we are hanging out in VRChat. I'm actually going to be ending here relatively soon. I'm running out of energy and I'm quite tired. But yeah. We're just hanging out on VRChat, just yapping and catching up, because I have been gone for a week. I've been off stream and practically offline for a whole fucking week. I am feeling it. Yeah, welcome on in. If you need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. We love our lurkers here, so it's perfectly okay. Wellness check? You know what? I've been, like, kind of teasingly eyeing this bag of Taco Bell that somebody ordered me. Just hang on. I am staring at a camera that's not on and trying to be sexy, peeling off tape. I ripped it. Yep, I ripped it. I tried. I tried. Hang on. Ah, come on. Give me this. Thank you. Let me see. Oh, that's the napkins. Get you out of the way. I'm tired. And there's the taco. It's not a Locos taco, it's just a regular taco. Mostly because I'm kind of tired of burritos right now. Taco. I'm sorry. I have to lean over to read text and chat down there to see what you're saying. I thought you said bro. Just bro. Tacos. Sweet. I hope you had fun with Voices of the Void. Gods, I need to play that again. I haven't played it since Halloween. I know that emote. That's Cork from Corgi Game. You know what's funny is that unless TBCR is streaming late at night. Oh yeah. Did you finally get the Bad Sun event? The Bad Sun is very rare to trigger, but you can guarantee it to trigger on the 24th of any given month. Have fun with that knowledge. But no, I haven't played since Halloween, and that's because I was running out of storage space on my computer. I can probably solve one bit of a pain for you with that, at least. Nothing you do will prevent it from, hurting you. All you can do is avoid it. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, all you can do is just avoid it. That's all I'm gonna say. But no, I played it during Halloween, and because of Helldivers being so big at the time, Spider. Were there multiples? Were they making weird warbling noises? And did they glow pink? I know those. I know those. Those things will not attack you if you don't run. Just don't run. And you're fine. I would say they're less like spiders and more like those tripod things from the movie Chicken Little. If you've ever seen that movie. Yeah, they're harmless. Just don't run. I've played that game on and off multiple times, and I've unfortunately had to restart multiple times. One of the reasons is because poor timing. Another is because the game updated, and another is because I moved to my current new computer. Yeah, my current computer, which was new at the time. So I lost all my saves. Like, the wrong timing one, I walked up to the front of the window, like the front windows in the command center, after I had the power outage event, and there was a certain creature standing outside the window, glowing red. A certain creature with a deer skull for a face, whose species will not be named. But because of that showing up, that save was deemed cursed. And I don't mean that in a meme kind of way. It was cursed. Hey, K-Grams, do you know anything about, Until Dawn? Yeah, that game Until Dawn? You said the word, didn't you? Wait. Hold on. Yep. You said the word. Yes. That word is banned in my chat. Because I am of native descent. It's hard to describe, really. The most I can boil it down to is a spiritual, religious kind of belief thing that has survived thousands of years to current day, where you do not talk about it so carefreely. Nothing good ever comes from talking about it, or saying it by name. To this day, for thousands of years, the fear is still there. So just simply call it a W. Because that's all it deserves, to be called a W. And I don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. But no, like... Okay, Grams, you're not in trouble. I'm just trying to explain things. A W is not a creature that should be talked about so carefreely, so lightly. When, Until Dawn was, like, getting so popular, the Native American community got very uncomfortable. I could not watch any YouTube channel whatsoever when that game was in its prime, at the height of it. I could not browse Twitter because W's were everywhere. And in the wake of this, people, like especially the furry community, were making sonas out of it, and avatars and VTuber sonas out of it. I know who you're talking about, the witchy one that's all buff and round. I know that one. And I unfollowed her very, very quickly when I realized what she was, because it took me a hot minute. Nothing good ever comes from it. And if white... This is the dumbest sentence that's ever come out of my mouth. Actually, one of many. If white people are not going to respect the comforts and the beliefs of native tribes, then they can fuck off. They're not worth our time. I have encouraged people who... I actually have a friend who had a W persona. I asked them politely and explicitly, don't talk about that thing around me. Say you're a dog with a skull for a head. Just don't... Not the deer. No. I don't want that. I don't want that anywhere near me. It makes me uncomfortable. And very, very scared. So... when I played Voices of the Void, and a W was standing outside that window, and I triggered it to then start following me around trying to be my friend, I deleted the save. On the spot. I deleted that save on the spot. Because there's no sugarcoating it, that save had officially become cursed. By something I did not want anything to do with. I learned what you can do to cause it to appear, just so I could never trigger it. And the unfortunate thing is, even if we were, say, 5 minutes or 1 day away from completing the story part of Voices of the Void, 1 day away, and the damn thing spawns, I'm deleting the save. I'm not going to play it anymore. I don't know. No. I don't want it. I want nothing to I want nothing to do with it. I'm actually starting to get scared and a little freaked out the more I talk about it. Just no. No. Mm-mm. No. Anywho, getting away from that, I'm going to say right now, when we next get an ad break, that is going to lead into the end of the stream. I believe... I know that YouTube has their own version of a raid that you can do. I don't know how that works, so I'm just going to simply shut off the YouTube side of things when the time comes. As for the Twitch side of things, we do actually need to look for somebody to raid here soon. Let me open this up. Twitch. I actually don't need to mute the tabs, but I'm going to do that anyway. Cool. Channel. Who is streaming right now? Desync streaming. Let's see. Ow. Swolecat is streaming. Eggnog. Is Megabits? Surely Megabits is streaming. Is he? Lorelei the Raven. Okay, I guess not. Odd. I believe he was doing a subathon. Or something. No, he was doing something. I don't remember. But anyway, the only rules I have when it comes to like raiding these days is no Arc Raiders, no Marvel Rivals, and obviously no Hogwarts Legacy. Marvel Rivals is like... It's not because I don't like Marvel Rivals, it's just because I'm not into it. If we raid somebody who's playing it, then fine. I will raid somebody who's playing Deadlock. Because it looks really cute. I have no interest in playing it, but it does look really cute. And cool. Let me see. Actually, who is our limit? Who's our limit tonight? Let me go look. Our limit tonight is... Nemesis. With 63 viewers. You know how we were talking about Mercs and Mischief earlier? Yeah, I'm looking at Dipper Dog, at Dipper. She has 104 viewers right now. I am so proud of her. Hells yeah. That's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, Nemesis is our limit with 63 viewers. And our lowest that we can go is Hostess Yeah, Hostess Misaki. I don't know. I don't fully know why I'm looking up people to raid when we're not ready to raid yet. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, she is really funny. She's very nice, and her art is amazing. I remember tuning into her streams when she was first, first dipping into dipper dog dipping into VTubing. Like, she had her 3D model that she used, and now she has live 2D that I know for a fact she made herself, and it's amazing. I love it. Yeah. I wonder if she's still working at the place she used to work. Because I remember she worked at a place, I don't fully know what she worked, like what her job was. I remember she worked at a place where I think she was like working at an advertisement company or something like that. But because of her job, she was usually given certain programs, like art programs, 3D programs, like fucking Blender and stuff like that for free. All she had to do was ask her boss, like, hey, can I get this for free to actually get this project done? I actually distinctly remember those words. And while she did her work, she actually did her work. Oh, there's the ad break. In less than 5 minutes. For Twitch, specifically. Like, I remember those exact words. She still did her job. Very much, she did her job. But she also used that stuff for her VTubing. Here we go. Okay. Oh, things shifted around. OJ doing art is now our new limit. I would say orange. Well, I would say Orange is Borange with 69 viewers because that'd be funny, but Orange is Borange usually gets really high viewer count. So it's not going to last very long. So from the lowest, which is still... Nope. Lowest is now Shinikani. Let me see. Okay. We can, our options tonight, like, I'm not gonna go through the full list from lowest to highest. I'm gonna go with the ones that actually catch my attention. We have Lorelei the Raven, Desync ZX, OJ, O_JA_YY, OJ. If we really... I'm hesitant to raid Orange is Orange. Not because they're bad, just because they don't really react to raids all that well. Or every time I've raided, they don't react very much. There is also... I'm double checking things. There's also Swole Cat playing Mother 3. Yeah, so our... Oh, there's also Vicky! Vicky Sanctus! We could raid Vicky. So our options are Vicky Sanctus, Swole Cat, Lorelei the Raven, Desync, and OJ. Lorelei the Raven and OJ are both doing art. Desync is playing Minecraft, Swole Cat is playing Mother 3, and Vicky Sanctus is playing Digimon. We got like less than 2 minutes till ad break. That's 5 people. Give me my D6. I'm gonna roll. Hang on. Okay. If they are still going when Twitch comes out of ad break, I thought my mouse was elsewhere. If Vicky Sanctus is still going when you guys come out of ad break, we're gonna raid Vicky. If not, we're gonna probably raid Swole Cat. And again, if not, we're just gonna jump the gun and go straight to OJ. I am unbelievably tired. So, also, let me go check my Discord messages. What are these? What's going on? Hang on. Alright. What's another art program like? Sorry, someone asked Oh, yeah. Story time. Right. On, last night, during a shower, for peeps who are still here, I had a shower thought of digging up some books, or at least some stories that my grandmother used to read to me when I was very tiny, and reading those out loud on stream. And I'm actually thinking about, like, proper production for that. Like, proper production. Having a fireplace going, and stuff like that. Just, yeah. And hey, if it goes well, I would, like, if reading those books goes well, I would be over the moon, just so happy to read My Father's Dragon trilogy to you guys. Because I loved those books when I was younger. Believe it or not, I actually do love reading. Hang on, someone in Dirty 20 Gaming asked about art programs. I'm answering them real quick. Okay. Maybe not like probably. Yeah, I used to actually tell stories in YouTube videos, and then I stopped doing it because it was all stories about my nephew. Yeah. Anyway, is Vicky still going? Let's see. Yes, they are. They've increased in viewers. Hell yeah. On how long do they plan to go? How long have they been going? Correction. I see what model they're using. Oh my god. Hold on. Vicky is using a goth, like a big titty goth mommy. The free model I've been using, the goth mommy model that I have. The Life 2D one. She's using it. Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I think we are gonna raid them. Yeah. So I am sorry to say, YouTube, but we're going to have to say goodbye. Have a good night, YouTube. Bye-bye.